everybody. Everybody, Jesus Christ, my sinuses are a shit stack. Good morning and welcome to the classiest place on earth. My name's ClassyKatie and it's wonderful to see you. Good fucking morning! How are you doing? I cleaned my bong. Because I'm an adult. Good morning, everyone. How are you? What the fuck is this song? Which one? Jizz in my pants or... Which one? Because yes. Have you never listened to John LaJoy before? There was once a man from Peru who fell asleep in his canoe. While dreaming of Venus, he played with his penis and woke up with a handful of goo. That's a pretty good one. That's pretty accurate, to be honest. I decided to stop in and say hi. I was originally hoping to watch the World Origami Championship, but I can't. It's on pay-per-view.
What the fuck? God damn it, Leaf. Thank you.
Vissy, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving an A to swings for 28 fucking months in a row. God damn, that's a long time. And thank you for thanking Vile for your gifted sub. I appreciate you. How are you, lover? Good morning, Bolt V. Good morning, Mishy. Mishy, don't forget to use your goddamn
Prime sub.
Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving an A to swings for so long with that goddamn Prime sub. Because Bezos makes $8 million a minute. That's not a joke. $8 million a minute. Please use your Prime subs. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here today. Oh, heckin' satin.
Holy shit. Mike won with that fucking 26 months. What even? Thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving an anus swings, motherfucker. I appreciate you. What the fuck? Thank you. 26 months? Damn, dude. Motherfucking damn!
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Kendo, what the fuck? Thank you very much for the 1,000 biddies you set. What the?
Tits! Thank you. What the fuck? I appreciate you. Sexy voice time? Heyo! Lick my ass.
That is my sexy voice. This is my voice filter. Bezos needs to allow himself to be penetrated.
Allow yourself to be penetrated.
Word.
Be penetrated by everything and everyone that is good in this life.
Amen to that. Seriously. I'm doing all right. Finally got my new meds and got lots of weed for super cheap. Fuck it. Great. Fuck yeah. Grapefruit sour diesel, an ounce for $60. Holy shit. Fuck yeah. I have very exciting weed news as well. I went and picked up weed yesterday and they had GAC Smoothie in stock, which is I just cannot get over this strain. It's so fucking phenomenal. I'm obsessed with it. I hope all of you can find GAC Smoothie number 5 sometime because it's just great. And they had it back in stock, so I was able to get a quarter of it, and I'm so excited. Let's grind some up. That's my bowl. Oh, I like this song. Is this it? Yeah. GAC motherfucking Smoothie! So if you guys don't know, I'm obsessed with this strain to the point where I was going to the dispensary and buying pre-rolls of the strain to grind up in my grinder and smoke in my bong because they didn't have it as bud. They just had it in pre-rolls. I love this strain. It's my new favorite. I love Lilac Diesel still. That's definitely up there, but I haven't had it in a while. And GAC Smoothie, it's by 710 Labs, and I just cannot get over it. But let me show you the bud. It's beautiful. Protected. Oh my fucking fuck! It smells so good. It's beautiful. It's my camera makes it look really orange. It's a lot more blue IRL. I think it's like the oh my. Can we talk about this? What even, my dudes? I have no words for that, bud. I have no words for that. That is what the. All right. It's beautiful and it smells real good. Oh my God. I'm telling you, Jesse, if you can find GAC smoothie, it is just I keep trying to find because I've been talking about it for like months now. I've been obsessed with this strain they picked up. It's the perfect, just like euphoric high. I can't come up with another word to describe it, but it's like there's no sleepiness to it at all. It gives me at least, it gives me just this most God, these buds are beautiful, dude. I mean, I wish my camera wasn't such a shiza. They're so fucking gorgeous. My hand does not do it justice. They're very beautiful buds. I feel a little bad grinding them up. They're just gorgeous. So most weed that gets you like really high tends to have, for me at least, kind of a heavy-handed note to it. It makes my eyes tired. It makes me kind of, and I like to take the edge off, but I don't want to be sleepy. And this is just this is the strain for that. I just don't get it. It's so fucking good. I don't know. I'm gonna grind some up and smoke it. It's so fucking good. So good. That's the bug that was on the hanger during drying. That's the bud, dude, for real. And they literally just stuffed it into the jar. It's huge. Good morning, Beowulfs. How are you? You've seen the letter that the Orange Man sent to the January 6th committee on Friday? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I read most of the letter out loud. I couldn't read the whole letter Trump wrote because it's just the same fucking, like, psychotic rhetoric he's been spilling forever now. It's the same. It's just him being crazy, like, repeating words over and over. It's not it's him speaking. Someone literally just dictated him speaking. Is it elevating? I would say it's definitely elevating. They don't have a terpene profile or anything on these. 710 Labs doesn't break down stuff like that. It just says the THC is 24.91%. You could probably look it up, but I don't know the terpene profile or anything. It's just great. It's like it's uplifting, but it doesn't make you like hyper or anything. I've never had a weed that did that. But when people are like, "Oh, it's an energetic sativa," like I don't want that. I have plenty of energy. Some streamers hold up eyeliner. Wait, like an eyeliner pencil? What's the point? Why would you do that? Okay. I'm not here to judge. Sure. It is. It's a very nice strain. If you can ever get a hold of Gax Movie or Lilac Diesel, those are my two, like, oh my God, it ground up so, look. We ground up some pot, my dudes. Let's load a big bowl and get fucked, yeah? Happy Sunday, by the way. Makeup peeps. I mean, I used to watch a shit ton of makeup YouTube back in the day. Like, I know exactly what you're talking. Like, it's the makeup move to like show the brush in your hand or whatever. A brush, I kind of understand, just so you can actually see what the bristle like form is if you're trying to use whatever brush they're using. But an eyeliner? Sure. I don't even know. I don't know. Sure. My camera is built specifically for being like a webcam for faces, so it doesn't have very good focus for up close tiny things. Oh yeah. Oh dude, I used to watch so much. I still watch a ton of makeup YouTube, but they don't do that anymore. Like they would be like, and now we're gonna take our Sigma 569. It's got a really nice angle to it, and we're just gonna buff. We're just buffing it in. We're just real lightly handed. We're just gonna buff. Just buff your fucking life away. Just buff it. Just, and then I'm gonna take the Sigma 3.5 square and we're gonna buff it again. We're just gonna buff, dude. Makeup YouTube is the shit. I still watch a lot of it, but they don't do that anymore. That is not. Wait, what just happened? Kendo, what in the fuck? Kendo just gifted 10 subs in the chat. Holy shit. Thank you. What the fuck? Titanium Tree Fitty Gaming. Unleashed Horio. Did I just say? I can't speak. Lesho, Nixie, Pulsar Cologne, Jacques Crispy, Wizmander, Droogie Drew, and Sci-Fet. You're all butt wizards of the highest order. Please go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. I need coffee because apparently my throat is giving out. Dude, they kind of did, Brittany. They kind of did. And what's funny, it's funny you mentioned that they still talk about 2020. They still talk about the year of like when the beauty YouTubers like took each other out, basically. Like all the big YouTubers that were making like beauty brands and stuff, they're all piece of shit people, and it all came to light, basically. Like Jeffree Star, for instance. Hold up. Nineless. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an A to swings with that motherfucking Prime sub gaming. Bezos makes literally $8 million a minute, and if you have an Amazon Prime account, you're paying for a sub to any streamer once a month that you could be giving away, regardless of whether or not you use it, and every time you don't, you're firmly tucking a $5 bill into the G-string of Jeff Bezos. Let's not, yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. And Mismo, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an A to swings for 36 fucking months.
Holy shit, Satan got broke again. Every once in a while, Satan just decides to take a dump. Thank you for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an anus its wings, motherfucker. I appreciate you.
Jeffree Star, right? Dude, you know, can I just say, Brittany, I have to say, I'm very proud of myself. And mostly it's because of poverty, but I managed to never purchase a Jeffree Star item. I wanted his makeup real bad before all that shit came out and we all realized he was a big narcissistic, racist, horrible piece of human living trash. I wanted his makeup so bad because it was beautiful. Like his makeup palettes were pretty cool, but I never bought them because they were just astronomically expensive. And sure glad I didn't. Sure glad I didn't. Sure glad I didn't. CK, hello, Nineless. How are you, love? Did you read anything about the debate between Herschel Walker and Raphael Warnock? Yes, I did. You mean his fake police badge he tried to flash in the middle of a debate? Like he's a real police officer? I think he has been touched by Jesus. I think he is a special boy. Mm-hmm. Sisters. Oh my God, what was that guy's name? The Sisters dude. Oh, I don't even remember him anymore. He was he's still, I mean, he still tries to stay relevant and still goes out like being creepy on little boys. He's a fuck twat. James Charles, that one. Yeah, thank you. Thankfully, I never watched him. Honestly, until the drama with him and Tati, whatever the fuck her name is, like broke out, I didn't know who the fuck they were, but it was real entertaining to watch. Let me tell you, watching like horrible people just crumble feels good. Cheers. I like Manny MUA too. I watched Manny, but I never watched James Charles. I didn't even know who he was. Cheers. I don't believe Jeffree Star is a trans woman. Not, you know, I actually have I have Kat Von D makeup. Well, did. Before we all found out she collected Nazi paraphernalia for funsies. But pretty positive that her Kat Von D, the makeup brand, is no longer associated with her. It's called KVD. It's not called Kat Von D anymore. What up, Eliza? Good morning. Yeah. Kat Von D and her husband collect Nazi paraphernalia. And they have some very interesting views on the world that I just don't clearly agree with. Yeah, there was, I mean, it was kind of like the dawn of like, there was a bunch of people that were around before the era of like Twitter and YouTube and stuff like that. Like Jeffree Star came from MySpace. Kat Von D was like on some ink show doing tattoos or whatever. And then there was a bunch of people who did this. They all got their own makeup brands and whatever, like lifestyle brands, I guess, whatever. And the problem, I mean, not the problem, the glory of it was that they did all this kind of at the dawn of like everything's on social media and we can find everything you've ever done. You know what I mean? Like there was a period in time where famous people didn't get in trouble as much because there were no camera phones and, video phones and whatnot to video every fucking thing that ever happened. But now there is, and so all these people got called out for being horrible, like Jeffree Star, racist, Kat Von D, racist, Nazi paraphernalia collector, that other dude, fuck, what was it? The sisters dude, I always forget his name. James Charles, predator. He's a sexual predator online. He's an adult man who like messages 14-year-old boys on Twitter and tries to cybersex them, I guess. Like, it's fucking disgusting. Like, it's foul. And these people were like the gods of YouTube, like the ninja of YouTube or whatever, they were big. It was wild. It only took a week, but I finally feel like I'm not in a boat anymore. Oh my God, from the hurricane. Good morning, Berserker. The hurricane followed us at sea and we were hitting 30. Yes, I remember you told me that. I've been having nightmares of your trip down. The idea of being trapped on a boat is, maybe I have like Titanic syndrome. I don't fucking know. There was a dice maker that offered D&D dice made from, wait for it, German Panzer tanks. Shut the fuck up. The community shut that shit down. No shit. I mean, what an idiotic human. What a dumbass. The D&D, bringing your racism into the D&D community of all communities. Are you kidding me? I mean, the D&D community, the furry community, the anime fandom community, like, name a community more inclusive. Name a community more inclusive. BDO, are you lurking because you're watching Schitt's Creek and isn't it amazing? I don't know how to explain it. It felt creepy, spooky, but not scary. You felt safe the entire time, though. I mean, that's the boat. I imagine the boat is so fucking big. It's kind of like if you're inside, you don't really feel that, versus being in a smaller boat out in that shit. Hi, Sean. Good morning. Toddy canceled him, but was allegedly pushed into it by Jeffree and Shane. But do you know the only reason she canceled him is he came out, he did a sponsorship for a different, like, gummy, like hair gummy. I'm not even, so guys, seriously, this is the way it went down. This chick named Tati has a hair and nail gummy vitamin that she peddles to people that's under her own brand, whatever. And James Charles, is shit you not, like, did a sponsorship for a different hair gummy, or someone did that was her friend, and she was like, gloves off and fucking threw down on him. Like, it was the dumbest, wildest shit. Watching people like bawling their eyes out and talking very seriously about a hair and nail gummy is just, you can't write that comedy because no one would watch it. I'm surprised SNL hasn't done a skit off this yet because it's fantastic. It was the dumbest shit ever. You can have an interest in Panzer tanks and not be a racist or pro-Nazi. Same, you can have an interest in Panzer tanks, but who the fuck would want like an actual decommissioned Panzer tank piece in their house? I wouldn't. Just because it's literally a killing machine. Like, making D&D dice from it just seems gross. To me, personally. Maybe that's just me. My scooter was wobbling down the hallways. No. I hate that so much. Yeah, the sugar bear hair. Yep. Dude, I still remember all that because I felt like really sad because I just like to watch makeup videos just for the makeup ideas. Like, I watched people like Samantha Randall or however you say her name, and people like that who would like do cool makeup but were really just talking shit or just talking about stuff kind of like we do here on channel all day, but they do their makeup at the same time and it ended up really pretty and cool, and I like that. But it was usually like kind of women who were sassy as fuck, women and men who just kind of had like a tood on them about it, and that's who I've always watched, and I enjoy that. And when all that drama went down, I was like, wait, I'm just here to watch makeup, and y'all are like destroying the makeup community on YouTube over sugar hair gummy bears. What the fuck is going on? Like, I stopped watching beauty YouTube for a long time after that, actually, because I just felt gross about it. I was like, ew, y'all are nasty. Aw, Lesho, thank you for thanking Kendo for your gifted sub love. People woke up to broken glasses and shit falling off the shelves. That is literally Titanic shit. We spilled water everywhere in a room. If you hit a storm, boat size goes out the window. Oh, no shit. Boat size goes out the window when you hit a storm. Nature bats you the fuck around and puts you in your place. I don't want that. That makes my nipples invert. Hair and Nail Gummy sounds like an album from the 80s goth band. Oh my god, it does though. Gummy hair and nails. Hair and gummy nails. Yeah, it does. It's literally, it's like a vitamin. It's a fucking gummy bear that's apparently good for your nails and hair. You guys know when the Kardashians were pushing weight loss tea and everyone on YouTube was like, try this supplement that will make your hair magic or whatever. It was just this era of it. Have you ever heard of these archaic items often referred to as books? I love books. You know that, Sean. Don't fuck with me. I love books. I have to stop myself. I have problems with books. This is why I shop pretty much mainly at just used bookstores because I can't control myself. I just fly through them so fast. That was the last big thing. Yeah. Do you remember that, Vissy? It was fucking stupid. It was a thrill. If I didn't have the seasick patches and a weed pen, it would have been bad. Dude, those nausea pills you gave me have been saving me. We had kind of a really long summer. It was okay. It wasn't a bad summer. It wasn't like when you visited and like we died to death on fire smoke. But it was really long. Like it's still warm. Like yesterday it was in the 70s. Today it's a lot cooler. But because of that, the cool just hit like a week ago and it hit overnight. Like it went from being in the 70s to 40s. My sinuses are just screaming at me. Like my face feels like it's bloated and tight and swollen. It's horrible. I can like crackle them if I do this. It's disgusting. And it makes me so nauseous. And those fucking Zofran bitches have saved my life. Because honestly, it's nonstop. Just like the nausea from like, my head feels like I'm in a fishbowl from the sinus shit. Like I feel like I'm kind of underwater and my head doesn't turn like it should. And that's the only thing that's kept me from like dry heaving all day. Did you know Bust a Nut is actually an album title? Is it really? Bust a Nut. I'm surprised I didn't know that, to be honest. That should be an album title. Oh yeah, I've what's the word? Not hoarded them, but like treasured them. They're in a very special place. Cuz man, when dry heaving, what's worse than dry heaving? I don't know, dude. I'd take puking any fucking day. At least something's coming out of you, but just that like dry heaving and then your stomach's like cramping and hurts and your fucking stomach muscles are like no. Did I? Okay, this is the tweet. So y'all, the application for student loan forgiveness is open and it probably took you longer to read this tweet than it'll take you to apply. Please don't assume you aren't eligible. The fine print actually got me in there and it might save you too. I'm going to retweet that. I didn't see that. Retweeted, y'all. Go check that shit out. Fucking nick your goddamn student debt. That shit is bullshit. I feel like I'm choking. Me too. That's exactly what it is. Oh my god, I don't know how I haven't put that together. It literally feels like you're choking. Yeah, like you can't breathe in because your body keeps trying to like heave out. Yeah. Uh-huh. It's the worst. Good morning, Rod. How are you, love? Happy Red Rocket Sunday. Barfing stomach acid up in your nose sucks pretty bad. I've done that too. You know what's funny? I didn't puke for the first time until I was like 28 or 29 years old. Literally like 5 or 6 years ago was the first time I puked in my conscious adult years. I've had like the stomach of steel my whole life. But I went to PAX West like 2015, 2016. And I was hanging out with a bunch of friends and a bunch of devs. And one of my friends was like, I want to see ClassyKatie without a filter. And I was like, you think I have a filter? And he was like, no, a true no filter. And so I was like, all right, let's go. And I got a nice mixed drink and I got a shot and I just started going all night. I have no idea to this day how much alcohol I consumed, but it was enough to scare the shit out of my significant other to the point where he took his toothbrush and shoved it down my throat until I started puking. And I haven't stopped puking since. Sick. Loving it. It's like McDonald's. Oh, cuteness. When I had COVID, my throat was so raw. I was dry heaving every time I coughed. Oh, honey, no. I don't like sounding like I'm yelling like Chewbacca when I'm vomiting. I've never put that together, but that's a pretty real comparison. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good comparison. Yeah. Happy Sunday, Incarnate. How are you, love? How are you, Rod? I hope you're doing well. How's the weather down there? We got cold fast. I was just bitching about it because it fucked up my sinuses. Made them rocks again. Crackle, crackle, snap, crackle. Disgusting. So, Eliza, taking all of that into consideration, would you go on that cruise again? Even though you got thrown around like a rag doll in a windstorm. Which actually might happen to you if you went out in that wind. Please don't go out on the deck. You're small now. I can't help it. I'm alive. That's enough for me. Me too. I was in a wreck on work. Oh shit. I was in a wreck at work on Friday. Gonna be off for a few days. I hope you're okay. Jesus Christ. I seriously hope you're okay. I'm doing okay. I wasn't in a wreck, and that's good. Jeez. Not with Norwegian cruise lines. Oh no shit. Was it because of the This is the best part. So guys, if you haven't heard about Eliza's like trip down memory lane of her recent cruise she went on, my favorite part about it is not this part. Eliza's blind. That's not my favorite part, that Eliza's blind, but she is. She's clinically blind. She can't drive. You know, if you watch her use a cell phone, the text it's comically large and she has to hold it like this. Anyways, so she asks for a room to accommodate the fact that she's fucking blind, among other issues. And they gave her a deaf room and left her in it. And there was like, what was it? Was it I think it was the clock, like it was the alarm clock. It was supposed to like be the alarm clock or something, but it looked like a tiny vibrator from like the 1950s that just never stopped vibrating on the desk. It was like a white pod that was just like plugged in that it just went forever. And they left her in it literally the entire first half of the trip. Like, come on. Tell me you've generalized all handicaps or however you want to word them without telling me. Like, tell me you think blind and deaf are the same thing without telling me you think blind and deaf are the same thing. Jesus Christ. Do you know what Putin did yesterday? I'm assuming something idiotic and stupid. Hopefully died. I have a question related to that. Anyone notice how briefly, before throwing up, your mouth fills up with a very clear, weird tasting spit? Yes, I call it the mouth sweats. I call it the mouth sweats. It's not extra alkaline, it is lubrication. It's just lubrication to get the vomit out of your mouth. So your saliva is one of the number one protectors of your teeth. So if you've ever, like, I'm sure you guys have heard the misnomer that, like, people who are addicted to hard drugs like crack or meth, it rots their teeth. It doesn't rot their teeth. It causes them to grind their teeth and to pass out like this. And so they get dry mouth, and chronic dry mouth leads to enamel breakdown on your teeth, which makes them fall apart easier when they grind their teeth. Your spit protects your teeth a lot, and the stomach acid is really bad for your teeth. Like bulimics and people who have eating disorders where they vomit, the stomach acid will actually eat away at their teeth slowly throughout their lives. So that mouth sweating is kind of a lubrication, but also an immediate protection for your teeth. So they're not like drenched in stomach acid. Yeah. Because your stomach acid is very caustic. I mean, it breaks down meat. Sore as hell, T-boned sitting at a stop sign. Oh my God. How fast was the other person going? That's scary shit. Oh, that's one of my worst fears. I've never been T-boned, knock on wood. It got up to 68F again today. My thermometer in the balcony showed 102. What the shit? Global warming's not real, though. Sales get out. Oh, I know. Well, it's probably not mobile. This has been here since you gave it to me, honestly. It might have fallen off at one point. But like the camera, it centrally focuses on my face and then everything else kind of gets blurry. I don't know. It doesn't really. I wish my camera picked up better. What did Putin do? Did he die? I'm curious now. Did I miss it? Don't get me excited. The more you know. Yeah, I've always called it the mouth sweats. I have no idea if it has a name. But it is like just you salivate at an excessive rate before you vomit sometimes. Jeanette McCurdy wrote about that in her book. So she's missing at least one tooth from bulimia. No shit. I really want to read that book. I got to read that book. That's on my list. Did you read it, Sean? I've watched probably like 5 podcast interviews of her, like hour-long interviews of her about the book. I love her. The book is, I mean, everything I've heard about the book's amazing. I just haven't read it yet. I'm in the middle of like 3 different books right now. Guy was going 45 square on the driver's side. Oh my fucking God. And you're alive. What kind of car were you driving? Saw it last second and leaned away. Was able to climb out to get into the ambulance. That is so scary. Like, I'm a pretty confident driver, but damn, that would fuck me up. Watching a car just come at me like that. Jesus Christ. Was the other person okay? Were they drunk? Company van, Dodge Grand Caravan. Fucking A, dude. I'm not even kidding you. We had a Grand Caravan growing up. We had a green like the forest green Grand Caravan growing up. And that thing survived like 3 rolls. Not a joke. My mom rolled it 3 different times and that thing survived every time. Those things are indestructible. It's incredible. You listen to her narrate it? Oh, fuck, dude. Is it just an audiobook? Is she the one who reads it on like Audible or whatever? Because I might get that. I'm glad she got to write the book. She went through shit and more shit, dude. I mean, I think honestly, everyone deserves to speak their truth. I don't care. Like, parents are superheroes, but at the end of the day, they're just people doing their best. That's it. Parents are just people doing their best with what they're given and what they have, with what they can work with. You know what I mean? That was a lot of stuttering. I hate that people went after, like, how could you speak about your mother like that? She taught you how to eat. She made her daughter go through front butt naked examinations every night. And that's just the tip of the fucking berg of fuckery. There's no such thing as a perfect person. There's no such thing as like some superhero person. I'm really proud of her that she had the courage to do something like that. That's a lot. You were in almost the reverse. Oh my God, you almost hit a car. Oh, scary. This is why I distrust the majority of people and disdain the majority as well. I mean, the public sucks. People are okay. No, going way too fast. Missed his turn, undercorrected instead of going to the next street to turn. Ah! Jesus fuck, dude. I'm glad you're okay. That is that's seriously, like, that's blah, 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 blah. I feel very fortunate that I haven't been in a wreck that involves other people in my life. I've been in a couple, like, forest wrecks. I've hit a couple deer, but Jesus Christ. Gluten Morgan, Kinger, how are you, love? Yeah, she is the narrator. Oh, I think I'm going to listen to that. I think, honestly, just listening to her talk about it in her podcast and stuff, I think it says something to hear her speak about it in her words. And actually, Sean, one of the podcasts I was trying to think, I think it was the podcast with Whitney Cummings. I was listening to her talk to her about the book. And she said that one of the biggest problems she had in publishing the book was that her editor hated her punctuation. She was upset with it. She was like, this isn't proper punctuation. This isn't where you would put things. But the way Jeanette really wanted to write it was the way she wanted it written, the way she was speaking about it. Like, I'm trying to think. It's very purposeful. All the punctuation in the book is very purposeful, and it's put there by Jeanette. Like, there's a reason. There's no fucked up punctuation. There's nothing like, I don't know. I'm excited to read it. I'm kind of excited. Kendo, what the fuck? Kendo, thank you for the biddies, you silly shit. I appreciate you, and have a wonderful day. Don't forget to brush your teeth, wash your hands, and pee after sex. Be safe and have a beautiful Sunday. Thank you, love. Told the doc I'd been hit harder in bar fights. He didn't find it too funny. I mean, my Nana actually, like crazy. My Nana got T-boned almost the exact same way you did, but it was like a 4-way stoplight. And she started going, and the person at the cross didn't stop for the red light and just fucking nailed her in the driver's side. She was unharmed. Fucking Cadillac. She was driving like one of the old white like pimp mobiles with the velvet seats. That's what my Nana, all my childhood, they had 2 Cadillacs, one in Arizona, one in Seattle. velvet seats, the big, like, the metal bitches that, like, nothing though. She was unharmed, and I mean, I think they were going around the same, like 45, 50 miles an hour. It's pretty crazy. But that shit scares the fuck out of me. She never drove again. It kind of ruined her. I 100% don't even know half the shit that happened to her. The little I do know is awful. Yeah. Same. That's same. Like, the little I know from the podcast and stuff I've listened to are fucking horrific. The irony is I cleaned up accidents for 12 years. This is the gods letting me know they haven't forgot. Oh my god. Wait, did you have to clean up your own accident? Because that'd be just fucked up. That would be horrifically fucked up. Cheers, Vissy. Shall we cheers? Where's my lighter? Uh-oh. Just kidding. I found it. No! Oh my god, Scott. Okay, I'm gonna tell you exactly what I thought when I took my first bite of it. I got to eat mine. I ate it last night after stream because I forgot about it again. And I took a bite in the kitchen and thought to myself, oh wow, I would eat one of these every day for the rest of my life. Quite happily. And then I just fucking mounted down and went to sleep and completely forgot to tell you. That was delicious. The crust, holy balls. So fucking good. And Zach told me that it was dairy free, right? I've never in my life been able to get coconut cream to whip like that. I've tried. Like, back when I was hardcore vegan, I would buy like the cans of pure coconut cream, you know, it's not the milk. It's like a thick brick of shit in there. And I would try. Never. It never, like, I did everything. It never captured any air like it should have. You know what I mean? And that's, like, I guess the secret or the key or what the fuck ever to getting things to be fluffy is you got to be able to get it to, like, encapsulate air, and it just never does it. That was fucking dope, though. The trauma center was Comedy Central. They had to tell me to behave. Shut up. That's beautiful, though. I would have loved you in the ER. You would have been my number one patient. I would have never left you. I love those patients that have a sense of humor in the ER, dude. They were my people. I love that shit. Where'd you get it? Thank you. Yuck. This could kill you. No. No. Thank you very much. Good lord. It's just incredible because, I mean, I vacuum so much. I'm not shitting you. I vacuum twice a day usually. The fact that there's anything on the floor is astounding. Even this shit deflates pretty quick, but glad you liked it. It wasn't deflated at all. I mean, by the time I ate it, which was what, a day and a half later, it was still this thick on top. It wasn't watered. It wasn't watery. Like, it was still fluffy ass. I don't know, man. We put them in the fridge. Maybe that was it. Seriously, Taco's like, Dog, Mom, I found this Q-tip. I was gonna clean my ears, and then I figured out I don't have fingers. Silly doggos. That would terrify me if she ate something like that. Dude, Scott cooks with purpose. He won't take a compliment for help, but he's a good cook, and he cooks with purpose. Everything I've had from Scott has been fucking phenomenal. But I think that's because, like, correct me if I'm wrong, Scott, but don't you kind of, like, because, you know, so many people in your family have, like, food allergies to dairy and stuff like that, it's a struggle to make food that tastes good. So it kind of, like, gives you a fire under your ass to be like, fuck that. We're not going to suffer just because we can't eat dairy. That's how I felt when I did vegan for, like, 6 years or something like that. I was like, I'm not going to fucking suffer just because I want to be healthy. You know what I mean? Fuck that. I've had to become good. Yeah, it's like a fire under your ass because I remember when I was a kid, I had a friend who was vegetarian, and it was kind of the first person I'd ever known who was vegetarian. It was like my first experience kind of being exposed to that. But she was the type of vegetarian that would eat French fries and fettuccine Alfredo 24, like, that was all she ate. Like, that was her diet. And I was like, this doesn't look good. It doesn't look tasty. I don't want to live your life. It took me moving to a very hippie town and, like, seeing that there's a lot of ways to cook food to be like, oh, you don't have to suffer to be healthy? Weird. Fridge def helps with whip thingies holding up, though sometimes they become some strange pseudo-hollow sweet sculptures. Kind of like meringue, like hollow meringue or something like that. I'm not lying. I wouldn't lie. It was fluffy as fuck. It was so tasty. I'm a big fan of sweet potato pie though. If you can make sweet potato pie good, like you know what's up. Zach was actually shocked. He had no idea. I don't think he's ever had sweet potato pie, just probably because of the name. But he said, "What's in your hair?" He said he didn't know it'd be so sweet. I was like, "Oh yeah, it's oftentimes better than pumpkin pie." Because pumpkin pie, they usually just rely on pumpkin pie spice, and they're like, everybody loves pumpkin pie spice. Here you go. But sweet potato pie, oh man, oh, it's so good. Sweet potato pie, if it's made well, I like it better. I don't know why. There's something maybe because it has texture. I don't know. It doesn't have. It's still smooth. I'd have to have them side by side and like think about it. I honestly think it's just sweet potato pie tastes like it has more flavor. It's not just like smooth pumpkin spice custard, I guess. You know what I mean? Do we need to take a break? Is it break time? Is that why you guys are over here being needy? Yeah. Hi. What? Hi. Hi, Bubba. Don't lick my mouth with your dick tongue. You're just a good boy. Don't lick my mouth. Gross. I know. He's like, Bob, you kiss my face. I want to kiss your face. Blah, blah, blah. Oh. Gross mouth tongue kisses, bud. There's You guys are fucking ridiculous. You're ridiculous. Let's go outside. Come on. Let's go. All right. I know. They're precious, honestly. Like, I let them lick my face. I'm not that weird about them. I just don't. They will try to like lick my tonsils. If I yawn, they'll be like straight into your mouth, and I just can't with that. I watch them lick their butts and each other's butts a lot. I was saying I wish I'd grown up with sweet potato pie over pumpkin. Me too. I've said that before, but my family thinks it's sacrilege. Same. I completely agree. I hard agree with that. Yeah. I dislike sweet potatoes as a thing, but I do like sweet potato casserole because of how much butter and brown sugar is on it. It makes it very sweet. It's very like imagine sweet potato casserole, but in a pie. It's delicious and with a nice crust that like soaks up. So like sweet potatoes usually have lots of natural sugar in them. If you've ever baked a sweet potato, usually like little spews of like hot sugar, caramelized sugar will start spitting out of the potato and like caramelize on the baking sheet. So when you make it in a pie and you put that crust, all that caramelized sugar sinks into the crust and it just makes something fabulous. Oh my God. You did good though, Scott. It was fucking amazing. It was so good. I was no escaping, yeah. Oh, hello, Howie. How are you, love? I'm a huge fan. You know, I didn't have a sweet potato for the first time until I was like 25. I honestly, I thought yams were everything that wasn't like a russet potato. I had no idea. And then I became vegan. I was dating a guy who had to be vegan for health reasons. And I was like, fuck it, let's do this. Like, I don't care. I don't care about food that much to be like, I need my steak. Like, it was a fun challenge for cooking, honestly. And I started getting into baking sweet potatoes instead of russet potatoes. Like, do a baked potato, but do a sweet potato instead. Do all the same shit on it, like your sour cream, your cheese, whatever the fuck you want, but do a sweet potato. It's better, I swear. They're fucking good. Sweet potato fries. Honest to God, Voodoo, I think that's where I started. I'm not even shitting you. I think the first thing I ever made was sweet potato fries. I think it was like garlic sweet potato fries was the first sweet potato thing I ever cooked. Yeah, shit's delicious. I love when that happens. You poke the little holes in the tater and you get the little caramel volcanoes and they're so tasty. Thank you. Thank you, Scott. Always. Honestly, I wouldn't compliment you if it was bad because I wouldn't want more bad food. Who the fuck would do that? Yeah, and I think sweet potatoes are like an insanely good source of like vitamin A and vitamin C. Isn't that like orange vegetables, fruits, whatever? Orange things like carrots. I think. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sweet potato fries with garlic aioli. Holy shit, yeah. Uh-huh. Just fucking roll them in olive oil and bake them on a baking sheet. Your life will be altered. They're so good. All right, let's take a break because my dogs are needy. Yeah? Is it break time? She's such a baby. All right, let's take a break. Beta carotene, yeah. You know, a lot of people have probably heard of this and been like, that's got to be a rumor. Back in the day, people were like, if you eat too many carrots, you'll turn orange. That's real. It happened to my mom, and she has a picture of herself. In college, she was so fucking broke. She lived off baby carrots for a while, and she literally turned orange. Wild. But she still has glasses, so they don't do that much for your eyes, I guess. Totally real and kind of hilarious. I really thought it wasn't real either. It is absolutely real and very hilarious. That beta carotene builds up, man, and you turn kind of a nice Trumpy glow, yeah? All right, break time. Welcome back, everybody. Banjos playing softly? Oh, God. Wait, that makes me immediately think horror movie, but also I like banjos. Or is it? Is it? Yep. English is hard. Is it scary? Zoe, my favorite hoe. How are you, love? Banjos softly play. Wait, should I play banjos softly in the background? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. My name is ClassyKatie. It's fucktabulous to meet you. Take my breath away with you. Show my fucked up family today. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. I invite you and your brethren to take your pants off, place your hand on my genitals, and enjoy your time here on the stream. Pants on the front. I invite you to the same. Embrace your goddamn nudity. Mother fluffer. Every hole is gold and yours is golden. Still got it.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Hail chickens.
What do? Oh my god! In Germany, they say like kikeriki or something crazy. None of us know what roosters do. None of it sounds real. I'm not judging. Is this some nice soft banjo for the meme? This is just Red Dead Redemption soundtrack. What the fuck? When he's a 10, but he accidentally got my mom pregnant when I was out of town, and they're keeping it now. They're keeping it, so now I don't know if he's my boyfriend or stepdad. I don't want to be here anymore. What the fuck, though? Red Dead, Red Dead was probably one of the first video games I ever kind of got addicted to, actually. It's like my sophomore year of college, I think the first one came out, and I definitely was a little addicted to that game. You're welcome for the disastrous Twitter feeds, everyone. I love my Twitter feed. I follow the strangest things, like pansy ass ceramics, Sean, porn. This is Red Dead Redemption. In that situation, is the 10 his looks or his IQ? I don't. The memes have gone so far at this point. I just don't understand it anymore. No, I haven't seen one that's been like a chemical, like a. I mean, he's a 10, but he's like neon on the periodic. I don't know. There's so many chemical equation jokes. I haven't seen one. I'm disappointed. It was very sad, but it was so good. I think it was one of the first. I played it before I ever played an Elder Scrolls game. I think that was the first like open world game I've ever played in my life. Actually, not that that's saying a lot because I think they were pretty new around that time. Like a completely open world. I'm not talking like Zelda Ocarina of Time where you unlock parts of the world, like open world. I think that was the first I ever played. Man, that brings me back. I think it might be. That's weird. Porque no los dos. Exactly. He's a 10, but thinks sharing porn is a love language. Shut up. See, that's better. That's a good one. I get that one. RDR was the first game to make you cry. Oh, I definitely cried. It might have been the first game that made me cry, actually. I can't. Yeah. I think it was. Wow. I've cried at a lot of games. Like, there's a lot of games that have some heartbreaking moments, but that one got me hard. It was, oh my god, what happened? That's all we got of, like, cool banjo? I thought it was the fucking soundtrack, computer. Losers. Anyways. Oh my god. Did you see how many people didn't get Zach's tweet as a joke, though? That was the part that I was looking through the replies and I was like, wait, do people think he's being serious? Wait. Do people think he actually was offered negative ads? That's not real. No one was offered negative ads. He spent a good amount of time photoshopping that. I know. And we were sitting we spent a good 20 minutes thinking of a text for the tweet to try to subtly imply the joke, but not too much so it would be funny. Lost on people. I lolled hard. I was like, damn guys. Damn. Come on now. It was funny though. I'll show you. Hold on. If you didn't see Zach's tweet. It made me laugh. I'm sad I checked. And his ad incentive says negative $325 to run 4 minutes of ads once an hour for 143 hours. I mean, come on. That's fucking gold. Yeah. Well, 9 lists, that was honestly when we were sitting there trying to think of the text for the tweet. I was like, here's the thing though. We can either your tweet is going to make sense to streamers or it's going to make sense to the community, but not both. That was the struggle. Seriously, that was exactly what I told him. I was like, it's not going to make sense to both. People that don't, aren't on Twitter and wrapped up in the fucking anger of everybody have no idea what this is. And I wanted to ask you guys that. So you know the saying people aren't as angry IRL as they are on the internet, on Facebook and stuff, the internet warriors. In real life, they're just going about their day. Most of us are just trying to survive the world the way it is. We're not whatever. And I've seen, especially this morning, a lot of tweets just hyper angry at ads on Twitch lately, within the last day or two. But as far as I know, it hasn't changed. I'm not running more ads than I ever used to. I run 1 3-minute ad an hour, which is less ad content than you will literally get on any other media platform in existence. I don't know. Me as a consumer, I don't care about ads. I just get up and get a water. It's 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Some people fart for that long. It's nothing. I just get up and get a water. That being said, I don't like them just I don't mind ads on Twitch if it's run during a break. I don't like ads just superfluously going off constantly while I'm trying to watch the stream or have a conversation or something. That's annoying. But I don't watch any streamers who do that. I don't know, man. YouTube is so much worse with ads. I've had YouTube ads where if you're not in the room to click out of the ad will go for 25 minutes. If you're not there to click next. There's a next button, but I'm just playing music on my iPad or something and I'm not watching it. I don't know. I don't know. I've seen these tweets where people are like, I'm unsubbing from every single person on Twitter or on Twitch because I don't agree with the way Amazon's running the company with ads. This isn't new. I want to know if am I out of touch? There isn't anything on the internet that survives without ads. There's not one place on the internet you can go that doesn't survive without adage of some type. Adage, not a dodge. You know what I mean? Stuff like this sparked the conversation. I cannot imagine running this many unskippable ads on Twitch. Bag is big, but what about the viewer experience? Wait. I'm trying not to be insensitive with my reply to this picture. That's a stretch and pee break. That's what I always thought. Hi, Dylan. How are you, love? You may not be running ads, but what has changed is that subs are seeing ads. Oh, subs are seeing ads. Is that supposed to be happening, or is that something they're trying to fix? I know, and that's when it some streams have rows of 7 ads that show up no matter what's going on in the stream, and I don't like that. I don't know why anyone would do that when you have the choice to manually run them. Everyone has the choice to manually run them, yeah? That's what I was led to believe. Yeah, you can turn like there's an ad thing in our dashboard and ad manager where you can set a schedule for ads or you can run them yourself. And it does it like you can still take your incentive and run them manually. That being said, would y'all take it personally if I ran 6 minutes an hour and took that? Because that is a lot of fucking money. That's my opinion exactly, Adam. If I was watching a streamer and they were like, I'm not going to take this because of a stance. I mean, that's no shade at Baru or anything, but what the fuck? Do it and donate it. What? Like, well, I'm just saying donate it if you don't want it. Like what his tweet says, I cannot imagine running this many unskippable ads on Twitch. 6 minutes an hour. 6 minutes an hour. Which is still like an eighth of what you get if you watch TV or anything like that. The bag is big, but what about the viewer experience? That's not a joke, right? Are they joking? You know how many dildos I could buy with that? I could buy a dildo store. I don't know. That seems so fucking out of touch. That's gross. If the streamer's transparent about why they're running so many ads, I'm good with it. Ads suck, but it's something you can pass up. Go for it, right? And there is a way to do it so they're not just running during your stream. If you sign up for the incentive, whatever incentive you're offered, and you say, I'm going to run, I agree to run 3 minutes of ads per hour every day I stream, you can do it by yourself if you just watch the clock. Like there's a timer on your fucking dashboard. You can do it manually. They don't have to run over your content. So anybody that's like, oh, it has to go over your content, they're lying. Or they don't know any better and we should teach them up. What does that say, else? Oh my God. So, a PSA. The ad incentive deals are prorated. If you accept a deal for 100 hours but only complete 50 hours, you'll still get paid half. Yes. That's the way it's always been though. That's the way it was with my contract before too. I mean, I'm glad it's still the same way. It's just it's very strange to me that it's like people are acting like all of this is new, but like it's the exact same way it's always been. That's the way it was before. How much are they making from the advertiser for you to host these ads? I have no idea. Honestly, I don't care if Twitch stays alive because Twitch is where I work. Like I need Twitch to survive for me to survive. It sucks, but that's it. That's it. That's the bearer thing right there. They've got to survive, so I survive. I don't have anything without Twitch. So, however they need to make money, as long as it's not like ruining me, then I'll help. I mean, I'm here. If Twitch is dropping the amount of money for you to stream with some ads, just take the money. Your community don't hate you and would rather you take the ads, right? Some streamers saying they're declining 20K offers. It's just, it feels. How do I say this? My brain is racked. What a privilege it must be to be able to turn down $44,000 a month. What a fucking privilege that must be. a month. I don't make that much in a year. A month. What a fucking privilege. Must feel nice. Must feel nice. Hold on. I've got to catch up. It's all relative. You hurt your brand running that many ads, then your overall money goes down and it ends up being not worth it in the long run. That's deniable. That's deniable money for Baru. And what a fucking privilege that must be. $44,000 extra a month. I'm a little sicked by that. I'm not being offered 44,000 by any means. No fucking way. But I mean, if they offered me $50, I'd take it. $44,000, and that's extra. That is extra. That's on top of. I mean, my stomach is actually turning over. That is nauseating. Kind of, Zach, but you have never taken a screenshot and posted on Twitter your morals. I mean, it feels a little a braggarty, like in a that's not the word. You know, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's one thing to turn down something because your morals are against it or whatever. Like, you don't feel good about it or the game sucks or whatever. But to like boastful kind of, he has to know. They have to know what that, like, showing the world that you can just say no to 44,000 a month extra dollars is kind of saying, like, I don't know. Oh. My heart hurts over that. What's it like to be rich? I have no idea. This must be nice. I'm gonna smoke drugs and forget about poverty, okay? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Sushi bar. Fuck. Hi, Elle. How are you? Is it virtue signaling? Is that it's virtue signaling, but it's also like it's like if someone was wearing a Rolex and like it was getting in the way of them playing a game and they took it off and threw it away. Just in front of a crowd. They were like, "Oh, this is in my, and they just but a Rolex is only $10,000. That's so it's like it's virtue signaling, but it's also, I mean, it's just like I don't have a word for it. It makes me sick. I would do a lot of disgusting things to get $44,000 a year, let alone a month. Yeah, took off the four Rolexes that didn't fit or whatever. Gross. Nameless, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving it anus swings. I'm sorry. My brain is crushed by that. I'm honestly like kind of on the verge of tears. I cannot fathom even being in a place in my life being offered $10,000 a month to do anything. My brain is actually a little broken. Like, I'm a little bit on the edge of tears. That breaks my heart. That's kind of gross. I don't know, man. There's a lot of people. There's just yeah. Ugh. I feel like I might cry, so I'm gonna just smoke drugs so that doesn't happen. We're €10 or best offer. Beautiful. My Nana had a real Rolex. Ridiculous. Right? Berserker, exactly. That's like, it's just, that's so much money. Sure, you can buy credibility by doing this. Pyrocynical keeps telling people he turned down $30K in sponsorship for a video because he wouldn't remove a DMCA track, made content from it. That's so much money. I don't know. I can't get around it in my head. It hurts. It literally physically gives me pain to see that. Like, it's not even on my computer anymore. I'm just like, man, to be in a place where you can just be like, nah, I don't need that 44K a month. I'm cool. I'll keep my 6 minutes. Thanks, boo. What the fuck? I gotta pack a bowl, but Alex, I'm right there with you. What up, boo? If it were me and I didn't take the money, I'd make sure everyone knew I was virtue signaling. I'd say something like, "See how good of a person I am for turning down this money? Love me." Dude, for real. I mean, but you're funny and we all know you're funny. So, like, that's why honestly, I don't know this particular streamer's content. I've never really watched them. I have friends and coworkers, if you will, who have had never a good experience with that person. I have heard not a good thing ever. So I've never had a great standing opinion, but I don't know them personally. But that, man. Like, I completely understand trying to save the streamer, the viewer experience, like not trying to have a million ads an hour or whatever. But honestly, where do you watch content that you're getting less than 3 minutes of ads an hour without an ad blocker that's on the internet? Like, where? Or TV? That's me. I'm 3 minutes. I mean, 6 minutes still. That's barely enough time to get up and go pee, wash your hands, and get back to the computer. Is that really the experience is destroyed by that 3 or 6 minutes? You know what I mean? You don't need 44K. That doesn't help my stomach not be sick over someone having the privilege to publicly turn down 44K a month over 6 minutes. I have no ads on the internet. Me neither, because I have ad blockers, because I'm an adult, instead of just going on Twitter and being like, I'm going to unsub from everybody because I don't know how to use ad blocker or internet. Grow up. Figure it out. Hello, Ashley. How are you, love? Day is going okay. Being able to play ads on schedule was a game changer. Having people get uncoordinated mid-rolls was cancer. 100% yes. 100% yes. I absolutely adore that I can play ads at my behest. So, like, for instance, I don't have to play them at the top of every hour. If we want to take a break early because my dog needs a shit or I need a shit or something's happening, I can, and I can run an ad and get it out of the way. I love that. You don't have to run them at any particular time. And most streamers stream, like anywhere between 5 and 10 hours a day and don't take a lunch break. They take no, like, 15-minute smoke break. Like, come on. It's nothing. It just seems like people are making a really big deal out of not. I mean, Zach, seriously, correct me if I'm wrong. Has anything changed, really, from our contracts? Like, our contracts that we had before versus now, all it is like this incentive instead of signing a contract. But other than that, like, you're prorated still. So, like, if you sign a contract for X amount of hours, but you only complete 50% of them, you are paid for 50% of those hours. You still make 50% of your incentive. So on and so forth. It's the same. It's just a different system. And now people are talking about it publicly. So what's crazy is he probably had an exclusive contract with Twitch similar to Zach and I, and was getting paid that every month already. but it was part of the exclusive contract we couldn't talk about because it was in effect. So now, because that's pretty much what happened, is everybody, whatever your exclusive contract was, like, we'll pay you X amount of dollars if you play this many ads, da-da-da-da. All it is now this button on your dashboard. That's all that's changed, and the number changes depending on your viewer count and whatever. So he has been accepting this 44K, in my opinion, allegedly, for the past 2.5 years. 2 years, I think, was how long our contracts were for. But now that it's an incentive button and everyone else is talking about their incentive buttons and everyone's so upset about incentive buttons, he was like, y'all, I'm gonna stir some shit with my incentive button. That's what it feels like, and it's gross. So much money. Hi, Mag. How are you? So are only the streamers that were on Twitch contract getting these incentive offers? I don't believe so. I think it's like the incentive offers is all across the board for partnered streamers. I think. Like Ko does. He ran a large ad block when he starts stream, and then another once he finishes streaming, nothing while streaming. You can do that, right? Why not? I take a lot of breaks because I'm twitchy. I can't sit longer than an hour. So I love that you guys allow me to take a 3-minute break every once an hour. But like, if you think about it in terms of not an ad, you think about it in terms of that streamer taking a break. Streamers, stream like 7 to 8 hours a day. I usually stream about 7 hours a day. If someone was like, wow, I can't stand that Katie takes 3 minutes an hour off, that doesn't even equate a 30-minute lunch. If you think about it in those terms, which is real fucked up. In just on the streamer's like well-being side, you know what I mean? Like, that's fucked up. Everybody else legally gets a lot more lunches and breaks than that. I'm just saying. It feels like there's a lot of entitled bitches out there screaming into the void. Whatever. Who am I? You do get prorated. We confirmed it. Yep, you do. So far, everything that's been confirmed about this new stuff is exactly like the contracts, where it's just a button on your dashboard that can change every month depending on your viewer numbers. And that's the thing. That's the other thing, what Voodoo and Witchface said. There was also a GTA RP channel that got like 40K ad incentive, but only had 500 unique clicks. That's the other thing, is your ad incentive is based on your viewer numbers and how many hours you usually stream, like how many hours on average you stream a week. And so it doesn't necessarily mean that all of these 12-year-olds watching Apex are clicking these ads. However, those streamers are definitely cashing in on the ad viewage. But what I've been told is it's not necessarily about getting clicks on ads. It's about product placement in your mind. It's about like getting these youths to remember that Dawn soap is the best or whatever. That's what I've heard from like psychology people behind the ad science. Hello, Anubis. How are you, love? Good morning. Damn it, Katie, you're meant to slave for our entertainment until we say you can stop. I mean, I do, kind of, but I enjoy that. We need those 3-minute breaks so we can rest our ears for a little while. That's what I'm saying. I mean, honestly, everyone should be standing up once an hour for at least 3 minutes and getting some blood circulation in your body. Every single person that can should be doing that. Entitlement in this economy? Doesn't labor laws say in an 8-hour shift, you're obligated to 15-minute breaks and at least a 30-minute or an hour lunch? That's exactly what it says in America, yeah. But we are not employees, so obviously we're not legally. And I don't need that many breaks, to be honest. I don't need an hour or 2 50-minute breaks or whatever. I'm cool with my 3-minute breaks to take my dogs out, honestly. Like, I'm fine with it. And I just want to say, no one in our community has ever publicly or privately said, Katie, you really bothered me with those ads, ever. Not one person. You guys are fucking dope. I just want to say that. It's just the shit I see, in the Twitch sphere on everywhere. It's the gossip. It's what everybody else is talking about that I'm like, are we like separate from the world? Are we in some dark corner of Twitch where we're just not? Are we just adults? I don't know. Like, what the fuck is this? I think more streamers need to look at getting at it as getting the fuck up, stretching pee, and getting water. 100%. That's exactly Aenia. 100%. Yes, agree. Like everyone, for the health and well-being of your body and your mind, you should be standing up at least once an hour and just like stretching. Get some fucking water. Our bodies are not. It's like sitting is real. Sitting for extended periods of time can be really, really unhealthy for your body. Can you choose when you run them, or once you agree, they auto run? You can absolutely choose when to run them. Yes. So you have the ad manager on your dashboard, Zach, and you can activate that or unactivate it. It doesn't matter. I do not have mine activated, but my incentive I still accepted because it was no different than my contract I had previously had. It was exactly the same. Like nothing has changed for my streams. Still take a break once an hour, run 3 minutes of ads. Like it's exactly the same. So the thing is, if you don't run an ad within the hour, by the top of the hour or whenever the 60 minutes hit, it will auto run one. So you just have to be on top of it. You can actually on your dashboard set up an ad. What is it? It's like an ad alarm or something like that. I can't remember what it is. It's just a little like flip button. But it will alarm. You can set it to be like 5 minutes before the ad, before you need to run an ad, or before it's going to auto run. A little pop up will come up in chat, and for you and your mods to see only, saying like in 5 minutes it's that time. Do you like you know what I mean? It's really easy to do. I mean, if I can figure it out, anyone can. I'm not a tech wizard, but I do them manually because I don't want people to be interrupted if I can help it. I try. Oh, they only had 500 people visit over the course of their entire existence? Wait, that doesn't even how did that happen? Hello, gamer, how are you? AT&T sucks, by the way. Don't trust. No, I would never. AT&T's the shit. They are the shit, like literally a pile of steamy crap. Yeah, no, I had them for years. Yeah, unique views of the metrics for them. Yep, that too. Interesting convo, but I got not my brain's shutting down. Have a good nap, Adam. We'll be here. Don't forget to wash your hands. Breaks in this gig economy? Right. You're not legally a person. I mean, that makes sense, honestly. That checks out. I must troll. CK, your ads annoy me. Fuck, it's happened. Damn it. All right, I can never say that again. Dude, Voodoo, and that's the other thing. Like, do we not have other things to be pissed about than the 3 minutes of ads that run once an hour? Or, God forbid, 6 minutes? I mean, I'm still, like, shaking with fury that for 6 minutes of ads, someone's could possibly be making $44,000. I'm just, like, I can't even fathom. I run ads just to get Twitch off my back. But at that point, it would be like, oh my God, I can run ads to buy a house. That's crazy to me. It's different for every state. Like, right now I get 30 minutes for every 5 hours of work, but WV's also right to work state. So it's like Arizona, yeah. So they can fire you for literally anything. Well, I think that's kind of, I don't know. What does right to work mean? Because I remember when I worked in Washington, I mean, they didn't need a reason to fire you. But it's not a right to work state. But everywhere I worked, they would always say that, like, people can just they could just fire you. They don't have to have a reason or anything. And people can just quit. Like, they don't have to give a 2 weeks notice. But I don't know what that means. Ooh, you got a VR headset? Tell me if you like it. This, I actually got it at Disney World. But I think you can get them online. I have no idea. I got it at Disney World. Because I'm a child. I love capitalism and want to fillet Bezos' daddy and gargle his money balls. Can you please run more ads?
BB, I got you, boo. Oh, Vagisil ad incoming. Get it? Incoming.
You're welcome. Just run the ads. I mean, we've been doing this for so long now. Ads are not new to this community. Like I remember when I was first introduced to the whole ad, manually running ads, I was first given my contract. I remember when it happened. I actually talked to the stream and I was like, so guys, ads are already starting to run. Like Twitch had already been running them on their own for quite some time. They were just starting to give us manually control of them. And I was like, so here's the deal. I don't make much money from ads, but I can get an exclusive contract if I run 3 minutes an hour. Is that horrible? And it was an overwhelming, Katie, are you a fucking idiot? Get money. Like overwhelming, and not in a not in like a, fuck the world way, like you guys aren't bad people, but like in a 3 minutes. Like it's 3 minutes. It's fucking nothing. It's a sniff. Life moves by so fucking fast. So I remember I talked to you guys about it and everybody was like, fuck that, dude, make money. Like it's 3 minutes. We take breaks anyways. And this is no different. So I was just wondering, I'm glad we talked about it because honestly, I just felt a little bit like I was out of the loop. Like, what should I be angry about? Why are people suddenly talking about this again and why is it so angry again? Now I know because people are being very public with what they were offered. And that is wild. Wow. Wouldn't incoming be Viagra? Maybe. I mean, if you need Vagisil, you probably have some creamy shit coming out your poos. It's just not as fun. Right to work is a lie. It really means they can fire you for no reason. That's literally the definition. Okay. Right to work, anti-union. There are unions in Washington, so they're definitely not that. Lemillion, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an 8 swings for
34 months.
That's a really long time, and I appreciate you. Also, Twitter apparently knows when horny needs to be on main. Just got a push notification to stare at all. Oh, you're welcome. Nobody got my daddy joke. Not one person. Zach got it. Not one person got my daddy joke. I thought I was really clever. Apparently, I'm not. It was daddy long legs. Daddy long legs. Like a spider. It's daddy long legs. The fuck? I can't win. Cheers. I'm just going to smoke about it. Oh, so right to work has more to do with unions versus non-union. And when you're non-union, that's basically when they can just fire you for anything, right? Or for nothing, basically. I got affiliate last month and both of the charts and options go through the roof for me. I was overwhelmed just streaming and now I have way too many options. You mean like the dashboard? The dashboard is wild. Honestly, I don't use 90% of it. They just keep adding features and I just keep ignoring them. I don't know. It's kind of like with art, like, expensive paintbrushes aren't going to make you a better artist. Like, if you're entertaining when you stream, you'll be entertaining with the shit gear you got. No, I said Zeke got it. I meant, like, no one on the interwebs. Zeke got it, and I didn't tell him the joke either. He got it. Because I showed him the tweet, and I said, nobody got the joke. And he goes, Daddy Longlegs. And I was like, bitch, thank you. Thank you! Moving from South Carolina to a state with unions, they give me healthcare for my job now, dude. It's wild. Unions are crazy. They're great. Like, I've worked at hospitals that have unions and hospitals without them. They can be really great, like, in terms of protecting you and making sure you're paid really well, i.e., for doing the exact same job, I made $40 an hour in Seattle and I made $20 an hour in Baltimore. Unions, no unions. Crazy. However, they do protect literally the worst coworker you've ever had that does nothing technically wrong, but is just the worst. They will protect that person and they will have a job forever. And that is literally the nightmare of the union, is as long as they don't kill someone, the union will protect their job. But you will do their work for the rest of your life. Like that kind of, like, that's the worst. The amount of fucking paperweights I worked with in my life that were just like, they didn't do anything wrong, but they didn't fucking do anything, so you couldn't fire them. Ugh, shit was infuriating. I'm busy thinking about food at the moment, and Daddy won't bring me any. Boo! Spank Daddy. I think people conflate at-will employment and right to work. I think so, too. Honestly, and they probably keep it kind of convoluted because they don't want us to know. You just went to a different state. Isn't that beautiful? It's so simple and so dumb. This helped me realize how fucking huge moose are. Huge or scary. Huge or scary. Moose are scary. What? Wait, okay, wait. We gotta watch this together. Hold on. So, if it's a right to work state, they don't force you to join a union if your employer has one. Oh, so they're allowed, but you're not. I get it. I get it. I was focused on you wearing 2 different leg warmers. Dude, I'm like, as long as the leg warmer / sock is the same brand, I don't care if the colors match. I'm constantly in mismatched socks. I guarantee my socks are mismatched right now. But they're the same sock. You know what I mean? Like, they feel the same. That's what's important. But constantly, like, I'm not putting in the effort to match up the colors of the socks if it's the same sock. Hold up. Third dog. I'm testing the theory. I bet they're fucking mismatched. Yep. Orange and red. Red and blue. But it's the same sock. It's the same sock, so it feels the same. It's fine. I ain't wasting time with that shit. I got stuff to do. And those leg warmers, they're the exact same leg warmer. They're just 2 different colors, so I just don't care. It's terrible. People, dude, I'm not carried. Multiple times, people have like commented or mentioned my leg warmers and been like, "Oh, I like your leg warmers." And I look down and I'm like, "Oh, they're 2 different colors. I'm sorry." And they're like, "Oh, I thought you did that on purpose. Isn't that fashion?" I'm like, "Sure." I am a high fashion hoe, as you can tell. Same, Viata, same. Oh, yeah. I mean, what's the fucking... If they feel the same, I can't see my socks. They're in my shoes. I don't give a shit. That's exactly Zach. Zach literally just has 50 pairs of the exact same black sock. Y'all are wild. I gotta have my pug socks and my sloth socks, my narwhal socks. Are you kidding me? Where... Apparently, Americans have a culture shock when they move to other countries and realize at-will employment is literally not a thing outside of the U.S. We have a culture shock in way more ways than that, but yeah. Also, tipping. I'm basically an independent contractor and don't work with others. This works with me. That does work. You must have heard about the Bayonetta thing. Oh my God, what the fuck? However, I kind of was aware of this industry. So if you guys didn't know, Bayonetta is one of the best games that's ever existed. And the voice actor for Bayonetta herself was offered, what was it? Like $7,000, I think. Oh, it was $4,000. Jesus Christ, it's so much worse. She was offered $4,000 final offer to voice the 3rd game. She turned it down because that's a lot of work and she's worth more than that. And it's the 3rd game. And they just had someone else come in and paid them. However, I was kind of aware of this. My friend, you guys know Amelia Tyler. My friend Millie, she is also a voice actor by trade. She's voice acted in many amazing games. She's been in lots of RPs with Zach and I both. And she kind of enlightened me to the voice acting world when I went and visited her a few years back and how horrible it is and how you're paid shit. You're never credited. Like, she narrated a game and the game won an award for best narration and she was not credited and she was not invited to the awards and it's crazy. And like, if you're not available, if you don't have your own private recording studio and you're not available 24/7 on the fucking mark, then they'll just call someone else. Like, they'll call you and be like, "Hey, can you do a VO real quick? Give me 15 minutes. No, that's cool. Hang up, call someone else." Like, you have to be there all the time and you make piddly. It's horrible. It sounds like it's really cool, but god damn are they treated like shit. Crazy to me. It's just crazy to me. Socks have always been function over form for me. Same, but I mean, it's like a basic purse that has a fun lining on the inside. Sometimes little things that make you smile can make your day better. Like when I take my shoes off and I'm like, "Look, there's a narwhal on my socks because I'm a child." It makes me smile. I haven't bought another Lego K yet. I just can't pick one. I cannot fucking pick one. Europeans asking me why I have to move to Europe. Like, really? Healthcare. That's, one of the most annoying questions I've seen on the internet regarding that is like, not you, I've never seen any of you do this, but I've seen various people be like, I just don't understand why Americans don't just leave America. Why don't you just move to a new country? You all claim it's so bad, move. Obviously, y'all have never fucking moved in your life. Moving within the same country can cost up to $5,000. I have no idea what it will cost to get to another one. Like, how fucking empty-headed, tone-deaf are you? That's crazy. Not just someone else. Jen Hale, Commander Shepard herself. Oh, no shit. That's why it's fishy to me. If it's about the money for Nintendo, there's no fucking way she accepted an offer that low. There's no. And I wonder what Jen Hale will do, because she's a pretty tight person. I wonder if she'll say something or something like that. Hello, Vile. How are you, love? Sell your house after the sea level rises to who fucking Aquaman, right? One of his dolphin lovers. If the country you want to move to, exactly, and that's not even considering if the country you want to move to will fucking take you. You have to be like marketable to move to a new country. You can't just move to a new country. It's one of the only reasons I keep my medical license up to date and I pay for it. Just in case I want to leave this country, because having a medical license makes me buco marketable to get the fuck out. Yeah. I cleaned underneath my desk today, finally, so my PC will stop yelling at me in the morning with its fans. Ooh, hell yeah. Did you dust your PC? That's always an adventure. We take ours outside to dust them because it's so bad here. Some of us have animals and that's moving animals? My God. Across state borders now. Maryland, the state of Maryland, made one species of tarantula illegal, if not all of them soon. So if you own spiders, Maryland's off the list. Our country is very, very strange. Like, but moving is not cheap, and that is such a fucking ignorant thing to say out loud. Like, why don't you just move? Fuck off. Give me the $5,000 and the visa, I guess. It was so expensive to move to the West Coast from the East. Same. Yeah, I moved from Seattle to Baltimore one time, and I drove the whole way with everything I owned in the back of my car. That was terrible. And then when I moved from Baltimore to Colorado, I got a moving truck. Both times, very expensive. Lots of turmoil. Hell. Do not like. Moving sucks. Our politicians are currently saying if a job doesn't pay enough, get another. However, then there's nobody doing the low-paid jobs. Not everyone can change jobs easily. And they're replacing some low-paid jobs with like fucking, or lower-paid jobs with machines and robots and shit, which is weird. But I can't really go outside to clean it at my apartment. Do you have like a neighbor you hate? Just do it under one of their windows. Moving animals is the worst. Dude, the last time I moved, when I moved here, I have 2 snakes. I have a ball python and a Woma python. And I had them in their moving containers. I'd already moved with them once, so they had moving boxes and everything. But snakes are incredible. Pythons in general are like the way that they feed is by squeezing their prey to death. And so they're very strong. And Midna, my lovely ball python, strong-necked her way out of a clicked closed like fucking Tupperware and was sitting on top of all the shit in the back of my car. Like just in a coil, just like nested on top of it. That was fun. I'm glad she didn't get inside like a chair or something, because that's a nightmare. Jen Hale's been liking tweets that mention her not knowing about the drama when she was tapped to take over. I'm assuming she can't come right out and say anything because of NDAs. 100%. 100%. Yeah. I feel bad for her because I'm sure she was, she probably has no fucking idea. It's not like they were like, so we really tried to bone the original voice actress, but she didn't want to take this minimal offer, so we're going to offer you triple. Is that cool? No one offers a job that way. I'm sure she had no fucking idea. I've found out that having 3 rated tire out of a 10 is illegal in Illinois. Having a bald tire will get you a fine. Yes, it will. Did you not know that? It's because you can kill someone else when your tire explodes. Don't be a murderer. Change your fucking tires. Vile. Don't die on the road because of shiny tires. What the shit? I live in Maryland. That's the first I'm hearing of the spiders. So, dude, the only reason I knew is because I used to live there. I came from Baltimore, and a friend of mine texted me a picture and was like, they're trying to make spiders illegal in Maryland. Honestly, it's a countrywide thing right now. If you guys were unaware, there's actually a bill that they're trying to push through that makes it illegal to cross any state border with any animal that is not a dog, a cat, or livestock, meaning like sheep, chickens, cows, horses. That like you can't move to a new state with a parakeet or a goldfish. Those are tropical imported exotics. That's what they're trying to do. Like, they're claiming it's to stop the illegal import from other countries, but that's not what that does. Like, the number one way we can fight the illegal import of rare exotics from other countries is proliferate them here by breeding them domestically. The ones we already have, most species here, because we've stolen lots already, like, fucking stop. Proliferate them here, make them so common and so cheap that it's not worth it to poach them anymore. We did it with ball pythons. We did it with leopard geckos. We did it with bearded dragons, chameleons, basically anything you see in Petco, we did it with. They're not illegally imported anymore because it's not worth the risk. They're too cheap. That's the only way we can fight that shit. It's fucking ridiculous. But people that know nothing about anything are writing these bills. It's fucking dumb. Yep, it's the invasive species. 100%. Yeah. Like, and I understand that. I understand, like, no invasive species. I understand that in Florida, there's, like, every fucking, jungle animal has gone wild there because of being let out via hurricanes and home destruction or irresponsible owners just letting things free. Like, I understand there's places like that. But not allowing people to move with their domestic pets is kind of wild. I don't know. I don't know an answer for it, but it's weird. I'm after Lurk moving to a cabin. Oh shit, get that bitch, get that fire on. No, I'm not kidding about every single exotic, like, Amazonian fucking giant 24-foot snake being wild in Florida. That's real. Like, it is illegal in Florida to own a reticulated python, I believe, or a Burmese python, or a snapping turtle, or any of these gigantic, like, colossal prehistoric dinosaur animals, because irresponsible owners, like, buy a cute little snapping turtle that's this big, and they're like, oh my god, look at that cute little snapping turtle. And then in a year, it's this big and weighs 300 pounds, and they just push it into a swamp and hope for the best. And Florida has, like, ideal environment for jungle animals, so they just proliferate. And the problem is, not only now do we have, like, way too many, every fucking reptile ever. There's the lionfish in the ocean. What they do is these invasive species eat all of the native species and decimate their populations. So, like, say you got a cool reticulated python when it was this big and it was super cute and its eyes look like a frog, and you were like, what a cute little python. And then in a year, it's 24 feet long, and it takes 7 people to get it out of its enclosure just so you can clean up its colossal explosive shitstorm that happened. You see where our problems come in? And then you add in that when a hurricane hits, say these people live on the coast and their house gets destroyed, that enclosure with that giant reticulated python, it wasn't their fault, but that reticulated python's going to try to save its own fucking ass. It's going to swim away and get the fuck out. And then they just demolish local populations of everything. It's crazy. It's really harmful for the environment. Please don't let go of animals. Please just stop. Jesus Christ. It's sick. I think Florida had birds. I think because Florida, correct me if I'm wrong, I think most of the state was created by a dude in a backhoe. Like, this dude literally, like, scooped up sand and created sandbars for a lot of the state of Florida. So it was mostly birds and stuff, but it has this beautiful jungle environment that is prime for all jungle, which is, every exotic animal we like is, like, from the fucking jungle. So they just go wild and they eat everything else. So I think, actually, correct me if I'm wrong, Glut, but I think in your state, isn't there, like, you can make money going out and killing pythons? Like, literally, people go out and try to, they get, what's the word? There's a word for it. Bounties. There's, like, bounties on reticulateds and shit. Yeah. Because they're horrible. And they are big enough to consume your standard poodle. Like, if I owned a reticulated python, I would have to acknowledge that when it's an adult, I have to feed it pigs. That's how big they are. They are huge. They're not mean. They're actually one of the friendliest snakes in terms of, like, having a pet snake if you can manage a snake that size. But Jesus fucking Christ. Tags, that's the word. Yeah, tags. Wow, I haven't hunted in so many years. I forgot the fucking word. Yeah, there's tags for them, and you can make big money. Who wants to bet people are breeding them for the bounty? I really hope not. I mean, here's the thing. To get to the 24 feet, it takes a bit to get a full-grown reticulated. And I think they can tell a wild from a domesticated, but who knows? In recent years, Rhea was released in Germany, and they won't do anything about it because, quote, it's not a problem at the moment, and we don't like to see them, end quote. So you're going to wait until they decimate your crops and local environment before you act? What the fuck? That makes no sense. You're going to wait till it's too expensive and hard to control them. You know, the U.S. has done very similar things in, I believe it was like Idaho and Eastern Washington and a little bit of Montana. What happened was there was a native wolf population. I can't remember what breed of wolf it was, but there was a native wolf population. But the wolves they're very territorial. And so they would like go in and just kill a couple cows, not to eat them though, just to like be like, this is our territory. I'm going to murder some of your cows. So then farmers would effectively kill the wolves to save their crop, to save their fucking herds, as rightly so. And we extincted, we done non-lived all the wolves. And what happened was the wolves' normal diet was elk. And it was okay that they kind of killed some and didn't eat them because elk breed really fast. And I'm sure you guys have seen videos of elk herds. They're fucking huge. They're like thousands big. And so what happened was the elk population got out of control and there was not enough food to support the elk population because nothing was killing the elk. So we had lots of elk just dying, like literally hundreds of elk just on the sides of roads, emaciated, dying, just starving to death and shit. It was fucking gnarly. So what I guess they decided was a smart idea was to go up into Canada, collect a couple timber wolves, and introduce timber wolves into the area where we killed all the wolves. The timber wolves effectively killed all the elk, decimated an entire population of elk, and now they kill dogs and children for fun, and we can't get them. People are dumb. We just gotta stop touching shit. It's wild. The Python elimination program, there it is. Holy shit. You get $50 per 4 foot. That just shows you how big those goddamn snakes are. That's all I have to say. I mean, does anything else say how big that snake is? $50 per 4 foot of the snake. Stop fucking with nature, right? Like, Jesus Christ. Timberwolves are massive. And from what I think from what I've read, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't want to talk on my ass, but I think timberwolves are even more territorial. Like, they'll come into cities and kill dogs in your backyard. They'll kill your dog and not eat it that's our territory. Like, no dogs. Like, they'll just they're beautiful animals. Animals are cooler than people. We all agree. But, goddamn. Like, people just gotta stop fucking up, man. I expect they'll wait and then allow Rhea to be hunted for money. That's kind of what they've done here. Like, same with the pythons. And I think there's a couple other species, Glut, probably, in the state that you guys are allowed to hunt. Because there's so many species of exotic reptiles out there that... Dude. I mean, iguanas? Fuck. I can't even. The lionfish. Like, if you guys have never seen lionfish, if you've ever seen the movie Deuce Bigalow, Male Gigolo, aging myself, the big old spiky looking cool, like, leopard printy fish with that he puts in a blender and accidentally the blind lady, like, blends up, yum yums, and kind of sets off the whole gigoloing thing for the movie. That's a lionfish. And what happened was some people had them in their exotic fish tanks in Florida and probably some other southern states. I don't want to say it's all Florida, but Florida tends to be the one suffering from all these invasive species the most. Either from a hurricane busting open fish tanks, or I don't know why people would do this, because those fish are pretty expensive if you buy them from a fish store, but letting them go in the ocean. Lionfish are one of the fastest and most voracious carnivorous eaters of the fucking saltwater fish world. Of all fish, their mouth, like, literally their mouth shoots out of their body to get their prey. It's fucking wild, and they just never stop eating. And they have effectively extincted, non-alived, like, hundreds of species of fish that were native, tropical, beautiful fish in Florida are just now gone forever. We will never see them again because of lionfish. And they breed like wild. So I think there's bounties you can get for catching lionfish as well. I don't know if people eat it, but fucking kill them. Fuck those fish. Hi, Jose. How are you? Hello, sarcastic. They ain't lamb fish, bitch. These fucking raw fish. Hear about the farmer with Emmanuel, the emu, who posts on Twitter. Over the last week, they had an avian influenza outbreak and lost all but 2 birds. Oh, that is so sad. Did Emmanuel take a dump? Was it Emmanuel's time? That's heartbreaking. White-tailed deer populations have to be hunted in the southeast. We're desperately trying to reintroduce red wolves, but coyotes moved in. when we got rid of the red wolves the first time, and baby red wolves are killed, confused for coyotes. That makes me so sad. Poor little wolves. Boars. I forgot the wild pigs, right? Yeah, the javelinas. I think we have those in Arizona and Nevada too as a problem. I believe. Florida's going to be underwater in a few years anyways. We're all going underwater, guys. We're all going down. Weasel, what the fuck is your... I think she barks herself awake. She's totally asleep on the floor. Now she's just chewing on her bark. I think she barked herself awake out of... And then what's your problem, Bill? What's up? Just... Fuck. I don't know what happened with that one. I don't take responsibility. Lionfish are big dicks, yeah. Emmanuel is sick but recovering. Oh, I hope Manuel's okay. I mean, honestly, it's sad for all of them, but that is... Emmanuel is recovering. Unfortunate. I thought that said unfortunately. I was gonna be like, Wolfie. The range of coyotes is expanding so rapidly that they'll soon invade South America. I believe it. I know. I mean, everywhere I've ever lived, literally except Baltimore, you can shoot coyotes and get money for the pelts. Not that they're bad. They just breed insanely fast. They have a lot of babies, and there can be too many. Oh, she just flopped over the other way. She's just chewing on her. There she goes. Oh. We have emotions today. Okay. They're gone. That was my computer. They just fucking touched a cord somewhere. Get away from my cords, motherfuckers. I don't know what you're barking at. Not today. Not today, you dumb fucks. Denver should be safe from going underwater. Man, we're going to be like one of the only states that even has water when the water's gone, if you think about it. We didn't think it was possible for them to cross the Darien Gap, but they have done so. No shit. Do you think it's people involved, though? Wild hogs are just generally a problem in the Americas now. They're just not generally, Katie, they're just not generally from here, so they have spread pretty much everywhere. That's kind of what I've heard. And everywhere you can kill them because they're vicious. When are we going to tie the knot? Like, have a wedding? Like that? Like, marry? Why would we do that? Hi, Lizzie. How are you, love? Hi, Meebo. Thank you for the biddies. Good morning, love. How are you? Lizzie, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an A to swings with that Twitch Prime Gaming. Don't forget your Prime subs. On that note, we need to take a break. I can't believe it. It's already been an hour. We spent an hour just talking about ads to run an ad. I'm a broken person. Only hot people can read this message. How did you know? Ow. Yeah, and will it be on Twitch? I don't think we would. I don't really want to be married. I don't want to get married. I don't think that's ever going to happen. And I'm not saying that to be a dick. Like, I wouldn't get your hopes up. I've never been that type. I don't see the point. Unless I had kids. If for some reason I had kids and I needed a legal connection to them, to their sperm donor, like, I just don't see the point. It's really cool when other people do it. I'm not against marriage, but I've never had the itch. I'm married to Jesus. It used to be common to see gators or coyotes, at least some armadillos in your backyard in the swamp, and grasshoppers everywhere. Now you barely see any wildlife. That breaks my heart. I grew up in an area where it was kind of like living in a zoo. I remember moving there and I said that because you would wake up in the morning and there would be like 100 wild turkeys in our yard. And I shit you not, this is real. Turkeys will gobble back at you if you can gobble. This is a real thing because they would gobble at me and my parents thought it was the funniest shit. That they would, like, if they had friends over, they'd have me gobble at the turkeys. They'd be like, Katie, come out and gobble at the turkeys for the neighbors. And if you make a gobble sound, like, the whole herd of turkeys would be like, right back at you. And it is fucking hilarious. And I loved that. I mean, I'm, like, technically, yeah, I have no desire to do the whole, like, wedding kid thing. However, in this state of Colorado, You don't need a witness. You don't need a priest. You don't need shit to be married. You literally just have to like look at someone and be like, "You want to be married? Cool. You want to be sick?" And you're married. Like you can literally go into the mountains and marry each other, and you're legally married here. And like a couple years ago on Christmas, Zach was like, someone asked us the same question along those lines, and Zach said like, "Katie, you want to be married?" And I was like, "Sure. What's up? Let's get married to get divorced." So like, according to Colorado, we are, but there's no paperwork or government involved. Sammy, thank you for the biddies. Let's take a break before an ad runs. I'll be right back. I don't want the shit to run over. BRB, I love you. Bitch. Thank you for the hype train. You nut. I don't know what happened, but I'm gonna look. No, it's not. It actually does get real cold here. We live in what's called high desert. It's a really interesting kind of biome. I've never lived in here. I've never actually like really experienced this kind of a biome before any extended period of time. I've lived in the I spent a lot of time in Arizona with my grandparents, but high desert's real weird. It's like all of our weather is just extreme of whatever it is. So like in the summertime, it gets real hot, like up in the hundreds, and it's stifling. And in the winter, it can get below zero. And we get a lot of snow. Like so much so that I literally had to trade in my car and get a new car because the first year I lived here, the snow went over my car. I was actually trapped a little bit. It was a little weird. But no, it gets pretty crazy here. It's just like it flips so quick. People say oftentimes if you don't like the weather, just wait 15 minutes. I have to see what the fuck, Vile? Found it. Holy shit. What the fart? Vile just gifted 15 subs in the chat. Fucking thank you, you crazy hoe. God damn. Connect, Jessifer, Stuve? I almost said Stube. I apologize. Sam Van Dam. Sam Van Dam. That's a good one. I like your name. Isalga, Kiris, Chesh Squeaks, Miramaid, the little Lilytron. I'm gonna burp, maybe. Yep. Grimaldo 5, Fester, Incarnate, Paranormal, Vanito, Kaz Schmidt, and Humble. You're all but wizards of the highest order. Please go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent, and I appreciate you. Thank you for being here today. God damn. And Cocky, thank you for the biddies. Oh, should we cheers? Hold on, I need a drink. I got myself a juice yesterday and forgot about it, so I get to drink it now. The best thing to forget about. Whoa, first time in history, home insurance in Louisiana is going to cost more than a mortgage? That's disgusting. Gross. It's a nice 55 right now. Perfect. Just too many clouds. It's real cloudy here, too. I think it might rain or something. It's very overcast. Yeah, honestly, I don't mind the cold weather if it's not overcast. That was the biggest part about Seattle that drove me crazy. I know people love it. I know it's fine. Y'all love rain. I get it. Hate rain. Lived in it for far too long. I'm just like over rained. I'm over moist. But it's always overcast. Always. And like always just this freezing misty rain that's going sideways. So you're just like always mysteriously kind of wet in a gross way. It's like humidity but cold all the time. Whereas here it can be freezing and we get some of the most phenomenally blue skies that are just fucking great. They're so pretty. I love having the clear skies. It's very, very nice. Sean, cheers. Sorry, I just need one more drink. My throat's so dry today. I don't know why. Probably sinuses, cold weather, all the thing. I don't know what biome I live in. I just get all the lake effect weather because of Lake Michigan. That's like a biome in itself, right? The only reason I know is I've been planting trees. I was going to get trees this fall, but it's so much cheaper to get them, like buy them now and get them in the spring. So that's what I'm going to do. But I've been researching hard, like what will survive with the least amount of like human interference. I don't want to be, wasting everyone's water to water a tree that shouldn't be living here, I guess is what I'm saying. So I've been reading a lot about like where I live and how to landscape my yard basically. Oh, Kozu. I'll probably be on it a bit more. Ooh. The days are getting short on me. Grumbles, lazy fucking sun. I know. That's the other thing. When it's cold but the sun's out, I don't feel so sad. But when it's overcast, like every time I go outside, I'm like, it's nighttime. Why is it always nighttime? Let's cheers. Sorry. Vile, I don't know if they've decided yet. The last thing I heard, they were trying to decide if we're going to be permanently on daylight or permanently on the other one. Like there's whatever hour we're staying on, I guess. Scientists are like, we should be on this one because of this reason, and someone else wants another. I don't know. They're just trying to decide which one we're staying on, which I don't know why we just don't. What are we on right now? Let's just stay. Just stay here. Whatever we're on now, let's just fucking stay. I hear eucalyptus trees are great for making railroad tracks. Is that real? The poor pandas. Bipolar weather, kind of. I wonder if it has emotions like me. One more cycle where I'm going to lose an hour for no reason. I hope not. Please, no. Is it soon? We already fell back, so the next one's like spring forward, right? I can't remember what's... It's standard in daylight. That's what it is, right? Standard in daylight. Whatever those are. They're arguing. Yeah, they're arguing over whatever one we're doing. Hi, Till. How are you, love? Hi, Nadie. Yep, fall back, spring ahead. That. And isn't spring ahead, is that standard and fallback is daylight? I don't fucking know. They're just, that was the last thing I heard, though. I don't know if they've decided. Does anybody know? We haven't fallen back yet. When is that? Oh, it's in November. Okay. I hope we don't. I hate the time change. It doesn't, I mean, it's so little, but it really does kind of fuck your day up for a few weeks. You just kind of feel gross. California's covered eucalyptus trees, and the wood twists while they dry. Railroad people get scammed so hard. No shit. Oh my God, that sounds so dangerous. Oh shit. That's terrible. November 6th, we all gain an hour. Maybe we'll stay on that one. I mean, the whole reason for daylight savings time apparently was to like give farmers more time to do things. But like, did it though? As far as I know, you get less light in the morning and at night. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. That could be just me. Where's my shit twisted? Eucalyptus also heckin' invasive in CA. Fucked up hard planting and everywhere. Really? I didn't know that. Like the eucalyptus that fucking... Is it koalas eat? Is it koalas? Pandas eat fucking bamboo, Katie. Not pandas. Did I say pandas? I meant koalas. Koalas, like that exact kind, because aren't there a couple of types of eucalyptus? There's one that's koalas eat, and then there's a eucalyptus that like you use in crafts and smells nice. I don't think they're the same thing, are they? It is. Oh, in the UK too? Oh, no shit. We've had night farming for a while now, and that was one of the reasons we had the time change, right? Like, there's so much technology and shit, I don't think it's really necessary. I don't think farmers are out there fighting for it. It wasn't for the farmers. It actually made their life worse. I think that was the excuse, wasn't it? I mean, what else was it? What was it? I don't know then. That was the only thing I ever heard. Oh, DST was supposed to help with energy consumption. Oh, so people like use less lights and less heating and shit like that? Really? Did that work? I mean, the farmers could like start when it's light out or not light out. I mean, farmers are important. I want them happy, but it seems like no one really knows what they need or want or what's going on. In case you ever wanted to know, the most condescending bear in the world is the panda. You know, that's really real, though. Fuck you. Kendo, thank you for the biddies, you crazy shit. That was funny. Tom Badills, the world is boiling. The first states, so for DST is daylight, right? The first states to adopt DST, the German Sommerzeit, I don't know, nationally were those of the German Empire and its World War I ally Austria-Hungary, commencing April 30th, 1916, as a way to conserve coal during wartime. Interesting. Britain, most of its allies, and many European neutrals soon followed. Interesting. How long have we been off coal for the most part, personally? Damn. I didn't know that. That's interesting. War never changes. What do you call a nurse with dirty knees? A floor nurse? head nurse. Fuck! God damn it. Good one. I know, I wish we were off coal. I think personally, like, I don't know anyone that's their home is burning coal. Off coal? I mean, do you use coal, like, in your house? I've only seen coal in terms of getting it in your stocking for Christmas if you're a bad kid. This is a really good song. Is this her singing it live? Oh my god, it is. Is it wrong that we didn't watch it? Do you guys want to see a goddess? What beeswax does essentially is trap in moisture that your body is already creating. So if you have some sort of dermatitis or like flaky dry skin, and it's caused by, say, a bacteria or a skin fungus or something like that, which is usually what cirrhosis and things like that are called. Psoriasis, not cirrhosis. Psoriasis is caused by. Then the beeswax won't really do anything. You have to solve the deeper problem, like whatever's causing it, and then the beeswax pretty much creates like a protective coating to trap in the moisture your body's already creating. So, you know what I mean? So, like, if it's a rough patch where it's just, like, been overexposed or something, it's not, like, anything, a chronic thing going on, then beeswax can be good at just, like, sealing in the moisture you've already got and helping the skin heal itself faster. But if it's any of the other things, you gotta, like, get it some sort of topical ointment for it first and, like, solve the core problem and then moisture. Because no, pretty much what's gonna happen is if it's any sort of chronic, like, bacterial, fungal, etc., it won't go away. Like, the moment you don't put beeswax on, it'll flare up and be horrible again. Does that make sense? Cracking open my first Blue Moon beer for the afternoon. Hell yes, I like Blue Moons. That's one of the few beers in the world I've found that I actually enjoy. It doesn't taste like a Shiza. It's like good. I don't know. I really like me a Blue Moon. Absolutely anime. I used to have this is gross. If y'all have like if you get grossed out easily, this is gross. But when I was younger, I went through a period of like 10 years of my life where I had horrific seborrheic dermatitis on my scalp. My scalp! It was horrible. From like the crown of my head, from like here down, was just open, oozing sores all over my entire scalp. It was horrible. And they would like ooze down my hair strands, and it was fucking disgusting. I basically lived in a ponytail. I was so ashamed. And I went to so many different dermatologists that would just brush me off and be like, try some Head and Shoulders. Try not eating chocolate. What the fuck ever. It eventually just went away. I have no idea how. It just stopped happening. But I went through the fucking laundry list of it, so I learned a lot about it. And that was one of the things I learned. Like, if it's caused by something, you have to solve the root cause. No matter how many Band-Aids you put on it, it will always flare back up once you think you're fixed, I guess, for lack of a better term. I know, it was horrible. It was so bad. My psoriasis is so bad, but I don't drink water, and I'm bad at using my meds. Bitch. You want to know what I smear all over my body every day? Semen. And this. This is everything. It's also where I keep my semen. This. Oh my god, Najil, thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies, you fucking psycho. I'm so sorry. You're a wonderful...
Thanks for being nice.
I'm a bad person. Thank you. What the fuck? Thank you. Fucking Aquaphor is everything. Also.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
It's miserable. I get it on my ears and face. It is horrible. It was so bad. Like trying to brush my hair, and I imagine having facial hair grow through that. It's got to be worse. It's got to be worse. I can't even fathom that. Yeah, it was so bad. And I remember one time, like, you just try to get on with your life and not think about it. But like, I went camping with my family, and my aunt was like, "Oh, I want to French braid your hair," and she saw my scalp and just, "Oh my god, your scalp, honey, we need to go get this treated, da da da," and just in the middle of like friends and family just started making this huge fucking catastrophic deal about my scalp, which I'd been dealing with for years at that point. And it was humiliating. Like I was so like, just fucking leave people alone. If someone has severe seborrheic dermatitis on their body, they know. I promise. We don't need to point shit out. For fuck's sake. How goopy Aquaphor is? Wait, how goopy it is? What do you mean by goopy? I mean, I guess I've used a lot of different moisturizers in my life, and this is like one of the least goopy. I like it because it's not greasy. It doesn't make me feel greasy. That's my biggest thing. I don't want to look greasy. I don't want to feel greasy. But again, Aquaphor is one of those things where it's going to hold in moisture that your body's already creating. So it's meant for like if you have dry skin because the weather is super dry, you went snowboarding and you got windburn on your face, etc. This is great. But if you have like a chronic dermatitis issue, you got to solve the underneath. I live in the high desert and it's dry. This shit's the shit. I go through a lot of this. This is not sponsored. But Aquaphor, come for me. Come at me. Let's be besties. Let's be besties. I literally have one of these tubs in every room in my house, and I have like the mini squeeze bottles everywhere. It's the only thing that has no smell. It's non-comedogenic, meaning it's not going to break you out. It doesn't clog pores, and it doesn't feel greasy. It's the only thing I've ever found. If you ever find anything else, like let me know, because that is it for me. And it's cheap as fuck. Like I've shown you guys what moisturizers can cost. That fucking La Mer brand, $300, $400 for a pot of what? Of what? Oh, you can't get a doctor to prescribe it? Boo! Why? That's what customers are asking for every time they ask me where Aquaphor is. I had no idea what that shit was. Oh my god. Vile. This is the tits. It also comes in like a, I'm trying to think, what would you call it? Like a squeeze bottle that you would set on the counter with the lid down. I don't know what you would call that, but it's the exact same coloring. It's like a blue, but it's like this with like a tapered end. You know what I'm saying? Aquaphor. It's the shit. It just seems to be the most friendly for everybody's skin. You know what I mean? Like most people can use Aquaphor all over their body and it doesn't break you out or do anything weird. I love it. I worship it, especially in this dry area. My first psoriasis shot I used to take was $20K. Holy fucking what? Mindless, exactly. I usually use the rule, if someone has something wrong that can be fixed in 5 to 10 seconds, don't bring it up. They probably already know. No need to make someone feel bad. Exactly. The only time I would ever do anything like bring up someone's appearance is like if they've got a huge piece of broccoli between their teeth and they're just straight up like have no idea, or a big shitty piece of toilet paper stuck in their skirt or on their shoe. I'm not going to make a big deal out of it, but I'm going to like somehow help them because I would hope someone would help me. Or like if their skirt was tucked into their tights. We've all done it. I hope to God there's someone who would walk up behind me and pull my skirt out of my tights and be like, honey, you got this. Spank me and go on my way. You know what I mean? Like, good team. Preferably someone I know, but you know what I'm saying. Aquaphor is literally, I heard of Aquaphor the first time when I got my big side tattoo. That was the first time I'd ever heard of Aquaphor before. Aquaphor is great for everything skin related. It really is. Cuts, scrapes, rashes, dry skin, burns. Yep, as long as it's not like a fungal or bacterial thing. You don't want to trap that in. But yeah. It is. It's essentially petroleum jelly, but there is, I don't know what it is. If it's, I'm not that smart. Whatever is different between this and Vaseline, there is something different. Whether it's like the way it's made, just literally so it sits on your skin differently. I'm a big fan. I have Vaseline everywhere too. Vaseline I use like on my lips and my eyes when they're really dry. It's great. But it's oily, exactly. I was going to say the same thing. Like Vaseline stays shiny and looks greasy and feels greasy. This doesn't. And I don't know what the difference is, though. I know they're both, I mean, it literally says petroleum. Like, that's the #1 ingredient, but I don't know what the difference is. Yeah, I don't want to feel, I hate feeling greasy. I can't stand it. If I'm going to be greasy, it's because I didn't shower for 3 days and I'm depressed, for fuck's sake. Like, don't come at me with your Vaseline shit. Nah. Right, exactly. I'll try to help, but anything kind of beyond that, like maybe a large zit, exactly. Like, they fucking know, right? I've never understood the point of, wow, check that honker on your nose. Like, oh, what honker? I didn't know. You mean that festering thing on my nose that's still bleeding down my face because I couldn't stop picking it for 4 hours this morning in the mirror? That? Thank you for your acute sense of detail. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, like, if your pants are unzipped exactly. I'm not gonna let my friend walk around with their dick possibly gonna pop out, like, but I'm also not gonna, like, in the middle of a giant room be like, "Hey, your zipper's down!" You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna be a dick. Like, there's tactful ways to go about this. But I do it because I would hope someone would do that for me. Like, I don't wanna walk around with a tit out or something on accident, you know what I mean? I don't mind someone not telling me well, I mean, I don't want someone to touch me either. I was more referring to when I was a little girl. When I was a little girl, like little girl, I'm not gonna say but when I was a little girl and most of the little girls I knew, we got dressed like dolls. Like, I don't know if people do that anymore, but it was like literal, like floofy, puffed out crinoline dress shit at Christmas with the poofy shoulders and like, don't stand too close to the fireplace, Katie. You're flammable, and you'd go pee and then pull up your tights, your like fucking opaque white tights that your mom makes you wear over your oversized granny panties when you're like 7, and your skirt in the back would get tucked into your tights, and you'd just like be like trot 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 out the bathroom because the front looked fine, and your aunt or your mom or your grandma would like come up behind you quietly and like rip your skirt out of your tights and be like, "You're good, go." Like, that was a mom move. I was referencing, yeah. I was just referencing the mom move, I guess. Anybody else have the mom move once in their life? I definitely trotted around with a stuffed-in skirt once in a while. Yeah, like turning into a pile of ashes, like maybe if you have a real bad burn. We had a new cashier at work, and I was training him right in the middle of a transaction. He said, "You have a big forehead." What the fuck? Oh my god, I had a weird experience yesterday similar to that, Nicktastic. I wanted to tweet about it, but I had no idea how to form words. I went out yesterday just to run some errands because I had a real bad headache and didn't know what else to do. I couldn't sit still. So I went out to run some errands, and I went to fuck, where was it? It was at the pet store. I went to the pet store just to get some like water purifier and some dirt for my payouts. And there was a dude in there, and he stopped me to say something, and I didn't hear him. I thought he said, "I like your backpack." And I was like, "What?" And he goes, "I like your face." Or, "You've got a nice face." Now I don't remember. It was a day ago in my brain's. "You've got a nice face." Something like that. It was about my face. It was just stopping to say, "I like your face. You've got a nice face." It was very, very, very awkward and strange. Like, what the? What? Is that normal? I get my height gets mentioned at least once if I go out. I don't go out every day because I don't have to, but at least once. Always. Always. She also told nurses, quote, you've got your pay rate rise. You can leave the country if you want to." Wow. Basically calling them ungrateful bitches. That's kind of how it is here too, though, but more of the martyrdom. Like, your pay shouldn't matter because you're helping people. You're doing God's work. Blah, blah, blah. Vaseline contains 100% petroleum jelly, while Aquaphor includes other ingredients like mineral oil, sericin, lanolin oil, panthenol, glycerin, and bisabolol. Bisabolol? What? I don't even know what that is, party dude. What is that one? That makes sense, I guess, why it's like more matte and doesn't feel like a greasy mess on your face. Aquaphor is a powered up Vaseline because Aquaphor has ingredients other than petroleum jelly. It's essentially an emollient or a powered up moisturizing Vaseline. Oh, nice. So I wonder if like all those other things help it like sit on this, like actually absorb into the skin or whatever, as opposed to sitting on top of it like you smeared your face on some fried chicken. You know what I'm saying? Lived in Nike tennis shoes for years. Have a toenail fungus. Got rid of it once with meds, but they don't give it to me again because it's hell on the liver. Oh, no shit. But the fungus went away, so you don't have to take it again, right? That's scary. Ugh. Who can? Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it swings for 3 fucking years.
Hail the Dank Lord, I appreciate you. Holy shit. That's a long time, motherfucker. Thank you.
God damn. Time freaks me out. It's just like gone. I have a friend that's 6'8". That dude would have people ask him to take pictures with them. That happened to me in Singapore. No shit. A couple people asked me to take pictures with their children, but they were very nice. It didn't seem weird. Seems like he may want to wear your face. That's kind of the vibe I got. Did you reply, I know? I just kind of laughed and was like, hi, and walked away and left. I didn't know what to do. It was very scary. That's right up there with you got a pretty mouth. It was weird. And I told Zach about it when I got home. I was like, Zach, this feels neurotic to tell you about it, but I swear to fuck, every place I went today, I was blatant, uh, tirelessly hit on. I only went 3 places, but every place was just this weird instance like that one. And then I went to a gas station, and the gas station attendant kept asking me, is that all you need? Yep. Are you 100% sure? Mm-hmm. Are you positive? Yes. Are you sure you're positive? And he just kept going, and then he offered to help me with my Monster and my juice to my car. Like, what's broken? What's happening? The next place I went, the last place I stopped was literally the weed place, and I was so scared at that point. I didn't make eye contact with one soul while I was in there. I was just like, fucking, I just need to get home into my silent, dark place quickly. I don't know what it is. But yeah, at least once someone says something about my height or makes a joke, Zach and I refer to it as ice cream problems. It's when people don't know what to say and they're just being awkward. So they mention the first thing they see, and that's usually how tall I am. It's like how some absorb, it's like how to absorb some oils, i.e. rosehip oil. You need a carrier oil to help it actually work. Oh my God, no, that makes so much sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. That's really cool. Thank you. I had no idea. Honestly, I knew I liked I've loved Vaseline my whole life, but once Aquaphor became a thing and I found it, I was, oh, it's better. Just in terms of not being greasy and gross feeling on your skin. Really, thanks. I took it off some girl from the club last night. I wish I was clever on the spot like this. I'm just not. I'm just anxious and nervous on the spot. I'm like a deer in headlights, man. Oh, once it gets in your system, my dad has the same problem. My stepdad, just because of working construction in very moist environments his whole life, he basically lives with wet feet, and his toenails literally look like tree bark. Wild. But he's dealt with it his whole life. It sucks. It was just weird, and I know I'm very aware what the difference is between having a very friendly, platonic conversation. Like, the weed tenders, I usually sit there and talk to them for 10 minutes more than I should because they're super friendly. I know the difference. This was just creepy on a lot of levels. Someone wanted my face, and then someone wanted to know where my car was. It's just, I don't think I give off that vibe. I thought I gave off an I'm in a hurry vibe. You had that smell. Oh my God. Zach has Versacolor. No shit. That's odious. Seriously, I only know one other person I've ever heard say they have the same thing. And then found out it thrashes your liver. It doesn't actually kill it, so I just live with it. Yep, Zach has it too. It only ever comes I only ever see it if he gets super hot and sweaty and doesn't take a shower, but that never happens. So I think I've seen his Versacolor twice in our relationship. Maybe. I wouldn't save your fucking liver, right? Yeah. You really need that $3 sales target. It was just it was I came home and I told Zach about it, and I'm I'm not being crazy, right? This was weird. These are weird interactions that you've never had, right? Because I tell him, I'm every time I leave and go out of the house to do errands, it feels emotionally and not emotionally, but socially exhausting. Because everywhere I go, I end up getting small talked up, and I do my best, but I'm not going to be an ass about it. But sometimes it's just I like your face. Oh. You know what I'm saying? What even, though? Am I going to be appealed? Oh, fuck yeah! To be honest, I'm party to Mikey's girlfriend. Hell, dude. That's why you know so much about skincare. Fuck. This makes sense now. I'm always using accounts to watch different streamers. Dude, that's awesome. Honestly, that's how my friend Vissy got her username. That was not her account. That was her partner's account that she has now just commandeered. I totally get that. Hell yeah. I'm obsessed. I'm not obsessed, but I really like learning about skincare because I still, as a 34-year-old adult, struggle with getting breakouts and pimples and like just it's never ended, you know? Like I feel like everyone's like, in your teens, you're gonna have acne and go through puberty and then it'll clear up. And it's like, no, people just wear a lot of makeup. It never clears up. It's all the time. I think skincare is important. And there's so much shit out there with like this clean beauty bull crap. I always, when I get new products, like new skin products that work for me or don't work, I always tell my community about them, even if half the community doesn't give a shit. Because they're so expensive and it's just crazy. It's such a market these days. Was it Sir Anthony Hopkins who commented on your face? Oh my god, I would have given it to him though, to be honest. It puts the Aquaphor on the face. I know, time for masks. Hi, Clara, how are you, love? Time for fucking masks again. It's not small talk. That's a preamble, a horror movie conversation. Right? Like, as a joke, I would sneak up on Zach and be like, you got yourself a purty mouth. And like, gooey, like wet lick his ear. But I don't know. I mean, maybe that was, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I don't ever want to be like neurotically. I don't want to be like, oh my god, everyone's in love with me, and everywhere I go, everyone just like takes their dick out and starts coming. It's crazy. I get it. I know people like that, and I am not that way. I have long-standing horrible opinions of myself, and I don't think I'm worth anyone's attention. But when shit like that goes down, I just don't know. I'm completely disarmed. I'm just like, did you just offer to? I don't want to live here anymore. I don't want to be here anymore. I just wanted to juice. You know what I'm saying? It's. I don't. I thought that was gonna be a screaming goat. Then I realized what it was. I've struggled with PCOS. Oh, honey, you poor thing. That's the shit. That shit is. Oh, my friend Lizzie has that. Lizzie, you have that, or maybe Lizzie's roommate. I believe Lizzie might have it, if not just her roommate. But I have a lot of friends who have it or have it had like familiar. I've heard so many personal stories of the hell that is PCOS. That shit is horrible. And have wanted to become an esthetician, but just never got around to actually going to school for it. It's a rough one, and honestly, it's really. I have a friend who did. She did massage therapy school, and then she wanted to be an esthetician. But basically, like to make any money, you have to buy your own laser, and kind of run your own clinic under a doctor. So a doctor has to like supervise. But unless you like own the fucking laser or whatever, you don't make any. It's kind of not worth all the time invested. It seemed like it's kind of crazy. I've been told many times by many people the skincare addiction subreddit's pretty. I love skincare addiction. I'm very much there. Very much there. They're great. A random public situation that will never happen. Well, maybe. Hey, ClassyKatie, I really like your opinions on political matters and your expertise on healthcare. You look like you're with someone. Can I stalk you and can we suck face? You may have faced this at a convention or something. No, but someone did take their penis out and try to corner me at a bar with it. At a convention. Less words are used, usually, I find. Less words. Thank you, Pagan. That was kind. Like either a horror movie or a 7-year-old with a crush. I like your face. Tee. And even then, por qué no los dos, right? Penis. Wow.
6 fucking years? How have you put up with me for that long, bro? Wait, how have you tolerated me for this long?
I shit you not. I did not read your sub message. I did not read it. That is the most genuine. I'm just going to say, same penis. Same. I love you. I swear to fuck I didn't read it yet. Jesus Christ. I promise. That was just way too similar. So what penis said was 6 whole years. How the fuck have you tolerated me for this long? Get out of my head, psycho. You might think I'm gone, but like herpes, I always come back. You're the gift that just keeps giving, and I love you for that. What the fuck, though? Get out of my head. I'm 6'3" and 250 pounds. See, I'm 6 foot. You would think that, you would think that would make people want to run. I don't know. Tall people, if people are taller than me, they make me scared. Just don't want to be perceived. Exactly. Sometimes Netflix and chill is just Netflix and chill, and honestly, most of us prefer it. Did you hear about the Alaskan snow crab thing? Yes, I did. I have a hard time with the wordage the media is using in terms of missing. Like, we all know that the oceans are polluted beyond repair, and there's islands of garbage larger than Texas, and the world is boiling. But, like, people are all acting, like, super shocked that the world is, that, like, we're out of snow crabs. They didn't disappear, they fucking boiled. Like, we overfish, and they boiled. That's what I think. I don't know. Right? Am I totally off base on that? It seems weird that people are like, crabs disappeared. Like, they saw them and then they weren't there anymore. Like, we overfish, and they probably couldn't repopulate because we cooked the world. I don't know. Just me, though?
Hail Satan!
Right? Yes. How would you squat me, though? Like, if I lay on a board or something? Yeah. Dude, you probably squat way more than me. Not flattering myself. You easily. You probably could squat 2 of me, to be honest. I've seen your thighs. Nope, that wasn't the song I wanted. Get out of here with your nonsense. Don't forget the massive pile of floating rubber dicks out there. How could I? That's where Bert and Ernie vacation. That's where they summer. I don't understand how people get the whole less of a species caused by human fuckery thing. It happens a lot. It does. I think humans have accelerated the process of what the Earth naturally does. Like, the Earth has been through multiple different ice ages, multiple different cooks. The Earth goes through weird little stages all the time. We are like a blip on the Earth's, like, time period. And we think, we can try to stop excelling it as far as we are, but it's, the Earth will shake us. We can't go forever. It's not going to happen. I would fireman carry you in the squat. Oh, no, okay, yeah. I was thinking of a clean. I was thinking this. I literally was thinking clean. I'm like, how the fuck would you, like, my core is not that good. I'm a dumbass. That was my bad. My bad. So long, and thanks for all the crab. Literally. But they're absolutely overfished. Everything's overfished, yeah. Are those regular? No, we would never. So far, thus far, Pagan has never tricked me with a scary Amazonian monster of an otter. This band's so good. Oh, yeah. So far. I hope. Don't break my trust. Oh my god, look up Amazonian giant otters. They hunt as a group and take out, like, alligators. Or was it crocodiles? Crocodiles, alligators. They take out giant prehistoric lizards. Otters. Fucking sick. This is, in this moment, more about them than it does about any of the children wearing animal ears. You know what I'm saying? Like, get a fucking life. Leave kids the fuck alone. We've been wearing cat ears since I was in middle school. This is not new. Kids used to wear ears and tails to school all day. I don't know if we had a word for it yet. Like, furry wasn't a thing yet. Or we didn't, small town, no internet, probably no exposure. It might have been a thing, but we didn't know about it yet. Like, that was it. The fuck? To fucking get a life. How dead is your argument in politics that you have nothing to offer? Oh god, that you have nothing to offer but fake issues that make you to be creepy and take pictures of children. Word. Yeah, it just is stupid. Also, the wife just got us an Xbox Series S. Oh my god, yes. Do you have any games for it though? Or is it like, oh my god, I always forget that like you just have online library now. Wow, the world is weird. Nothing makes sense anymore. It's all just to attack and smear anyone amongst the LGBT. Is Joe Rogan against LGBTQ? Like, I didn't know if that was the thing I mean, I don't listen to him. Obviously, that's probably apparent. But I didn't know that was a thing he was on. Joe Rogan, the classic of living in an echo chamber and mistake his bank account balance for his IQ. 100%. I mean, he's a sniff away from fucking Alex Jones. This is akin to gay frogs. That's how stupid it is to anyone who has you know, a little bit of brain wrinkle. Know what I'm saying? The fuck? Isn't that video fucking dope? I know, they're great. She's gorgeous. Have you heard the Pretty Reckless? Yes. I kind of overplayed them and killed them for myself a little bit. But yeah, I fucking love. Did you know that that's Cindy Lou Who from the Grinch movie? I know. I know. Fucked me up too. If you didn't. Crazy. Cindy Lou Who turned out to be a slayer. She's so pretty though. Her makeup and just her whole everything is amazing. The GOP candidate for governor in Colorado says the Colorado schools are overrun with furries. That's nice. That's nice. That's good. Great. Another fucking idiot outing himself as a fucking idiot. They have a life. They believe their life and its purpose to be imposing the rules of existence on others and believing those who don't. Just because you believe it, Mr. Jones, does not make it fact. I need a gavel to shove up my pussy when I think about that judge and how hot she is. Ugh! That's what people get for believing. Oh no, kids pretending to be animals. They've never done that before. It's the woke leftist extremist agenda. Oh my god, so carry on. I don't know if I've ever told you guys this. Like, not really a story, but as a child, I, like, always wanted to be the dog. Like, I remember this very consciously, like, preschool era. I can remember everybody be like, all right, we're gonna play house. You're the mom, you're the dad. And I would fucking boom, all fours. I'm the dog. All the time. Did I shit in a litter box? Absolutely not. What the fuck? I don't get it. I don't get it. Let's destroy imagination. That sounds like a great idea. Isn't it illegal to take pictures of children without the parents' consent, even the children? I think so. Yeah, I think it is. The S means it's all digital, right? That's literally rock. I was pretty sure that's what it meant. That's why I corrected myself, but I wasn't sure. That's awesome. Joe Rogan, he's very pro speaking out of his ass lips. I just can't. Is he like he used, honestly, I mean, I admit I did watch his stand-ups back in the day and he had a couple very, very funny stand-ups. But it's almost like fame and notoriety has gone to his head and made him like, I don't know. It's weird. It's very bizarre. It's very gross. Like, you have such a magnanimous voice in the world, and that's what you're gonna do with it. Sick. Good choices, I suppose. Oh, what is this? Hold on. I know I'm a broken record on this, but Pete Buttigieg is consistently impressive. Is this? Oh, God. Oh, God. My dad's. Wow. That's truly gross. I'm sorry for anyone living there. I hope you're super gay out there. So what do they do, though? Like, what are the repercussions if I said my dad's and they were like, you can't say that? And I'd be like, why? I have dads. Like, what do they do? Wow, that's archaic. No shit, expulsion. And so basically you're being expelled for having dads. It's basically a way to like, wow. If an employee had dads, they'll call CPS on someone who has dads. Are you kidding me? I would have killed for one, let alone two. Surely these claims are hostile and baseless. If the people he's talking about were really so focused on warping perception of anyone different from the norm, they would have had to mean they were racist. Oh, fuck. If only they had that moment, right? If only they had that moment. Fuck. Ooh, also, FYI, Katie, and anyone else that buys at Sephora. Sephora increased their prices 20% across the board for the holiday season. Just another reason to shop at Ulta for makeup needs. That's gross. 20%? Wow. That's disgusting. GOP, facts don't care about your feelings. Florida GOP, hold my beer, bans discussion of facts because it makes them feel icky. It's too real, though. Science makes me feel dirty. What would they do if they said they had two dads and two moms, right? Like, you're punishing a child. So honestly, I read my therapist taught me this not years ago, months ago. A child begins to lie the moment they start getting in trouble for telling the truth. Think of the generation you're creating. What the fuck? That you can't. I mean, what the fuck? What the fuck? I love Korean skincare as well. Some of my absolute favorite brands ever have come. Like, I didn't even know they were Korean, honestly. I've used them for years. I had no idea. But Korean skincare, and you know what I honestly think it is? Motherfucking Korean skincare actually has, like, they have stipulations as to the ingredients. They have very, very fine-tuned regulations. That's the word I'm looking for. Regulations as to what the ingredients for skincare can be. Whereas in America, not so much. Like, it's kind of a free-for-all out there. It's kind of wild. Like, this whole... That's why I get really pissed off when I see, like, clean makeup. Clean at Sephora. Clean. Because, you know what's clean? Fucking arsenic is clean, my dudes. Like, that's not a word. Clean just means pure. Like, untouched. Like, they could be putting anything in there and saying, it's clean. It's like putting gluten-free on your fucking weed. No, what? What are we doing here? You know what I'm saying? Conservatives taught their voters that pondering the candidate's moral spine is a weakness. You may hate that, but that enabled them to take over the seats of power. I mean, hating something doesn't make it go away. I try not to hate things. Seems like a stupid waste of energy. I think I made a mistake. I mixed Coke Zero with a Blue Moon. Oh, no. By accident. He had Coke Zero in my Blue Moon. He got Blue Moon in my Coke Zero. Sounds like commie talk. I'm already a commie because I'm a girl that refuses to have children. Or refuses. I don't want kids. And apparently that's what it makes me. I really appreciate parents that teach honesty. Honestly. No pun. I didn't mean to be punny there. But yeah. Yeah, like crushing a child. And it's not even like just... I cannot fathom being like, I went to the zoo with my dads and being punished because I mentioned my parents. That is wild. That's wild. Conservative voters don't give a shit about values. Look at Herschel Walker in Georgia. Also, the turtle man. Did you guys all hear that? I don't know if it's an audio clip of him or not. I think it is, of the turtle dude. I can never remember his name because why even waste any energy on remember that dude's name, but that guy. He, like, there's a quote of him literally saying, Mitch McConnell, that's his name, yeah. Saying, like, I don't really care who believes in what, I'm just here to win. Something along those lines. It's pretty fucking blatant at this point, which is wild. And honestly, like, it says a lot about the voter base. I'm not going to assume the voter base is stupid anymore at this point. I'm going to assume you believe what they believe. You too don't care what they stand for. You're just here to win, which says a lot. Sure. At my school, we say people instead of mom or dad or whatever. My people. Oh, I hope that can change for you soon. That makes me sad. Oh, cuteness, bless you. Blue moon. You know, every time I hear that song, I hear it sang by the little mice from Babe. Blue moon, you saw me standing alone. I can't do it. I can't go that high. But the tiny little mice, that's how I hear it every single time. Just compliance. Yeah. I didn't used to think they were stupid, but I thought, like, you know, there is a certain availability of education and resources depending on where you live in the US. Like, if you live in some places in West Virginia, for instance, there are places that are highly populated with people that have no cell phone service and no internet. And they live that way. Today, they live that way. That's how their life is. And they're used to it. But that means they don't have a conversation and think like, I don't know what that word means. Let's Google it real quick. They don't have that at all. They probably still maybe have encyclopedias. I don't even fucking know. So there is a level of intelligence, like it's not intelligence, it's just like access to information that I don't ever want to take for granted, and I don't want to fault someone because they just didn't have access to the same information as me. But at this point, there's just so much blatant bullshit like that. Like, I kind of think you have to agree with all of it. Like, you don't think it's fake, you agree. You don't care what it stands for, you're just here to win, regardless of what team. Like, it's just your team has to win. I think it's a mix of both. It's people who don't care about anything but power who then manipulate dumbasses into voting against their own best interest with propaganda, lies, and shit. 100% yes. I would agree hard to that, yeah. I get sent back to Fallout New Vegas when I hear it. Oh my god. Same a little bit. That was a good game. That was probably my favorite Fallout game. I love that I knew who you meant when you said Turtle Man. Dude. I don't know what else. It's like if you shaved Cousin It. I think that's what it might look like underneath. You know what I'm saying? New Vegas was so good. That was like so good. The stories. Tunnel snakes. I grew up lying because my father's a narcissist who's also a compulsive liar, of which I learned how to lie. Probably as a survival technique. That's usually how it goes. Later on, I also learned from him how power of a weapon the truth can be. He hates it. Oh, and man, does it sting when I throw the truth in his face. Good job, though. That's sick. Yeah, level of opportunity. That would be a good way to put it. Yeah, not everybody has that, like, access to it. And I don't ever want to take for granted how much access I have either. Like, I don't want it. That's why I'm always like, please correct me if I'm wrong. Don't let me spew bullshit. I don't want to fucking be that person. I love learning from you guys, too. What's the point? Who wants to stay dumb? It just doesn't make any sense to me. I don't understand anyone that's like, you know what? You can just stop there. I'm going to end my education. Fucking sick. Who does this? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? I don't understand. Turtles have a chin. I know, it's more like when the turtle sucks in. You know, when turtles do that, like, I'm a cold penis dance. I just remembered something about my work. We hired a trans area manager recently, and several people who should have been fired for their incompetence and hate against the trans just up and quit. Thank fuck. I remember you told me about some of the hateful comments. I think you told us about them, Vio. I remember when this happened and you came in and you were like, dude, we got a new an area manager who just happens to be trans, and some of the employees said some horrific things to them, and they're like, I'm waiting to see what happens. Thank fuck. Good riddance. Don't let the door not hit you straight up in the face on your way out. We ain't got time for your hate, bitch. Out of here. One time I was having real talk with him and your dad and asked, why do I not get respect in my own house? And I had to make it clear to him respect is a two-way steer. Oh, that's beautiful. My parents, I'm really grateful my parents never threw anything like that around. That respect bullshit. Ugh. What does that teach people? What does that teach your child, that once they have like size and or power over someone, they just get respect, non-depending on what quality of human they are? That doesn't teach anyone anything good. Fuck. Yeah, he's like a retracted peen, like the cold, like, I'm scared. The no, not the catheter again. I can't do it. Ow, that hurts my neck a lot. I don't want to do that anymore. Does he live like this? Ow. Okay. No more No more McConnell neck. That just is painful. That's a painful time. I didn't like any of that. Oh, this is different? Holy shit. You had so much hate in your, like, department, whatever. Jesus Christ, dude. Right after better a retracted penis. Yeah, like the cold one. The cold, sad one that's putting his hat on without permission. It is. It's almost an insert. But, I mean, it's the lip. I have a turtle lip, too. I mean, it's kind of an insult to me, too. It's that the turtle lip. Some people have a nice smooth upper lip, and some people got this little guy, and he has that, but it's like all he has, so it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's the lip, less the neck. It's the lip. I'm gonna stop doing that. I'm gonna give myself a fucking Charlie horse. Ugh. A little bong. Ooh, like a little bubbler. Oh my god, do you love it? No, you'll have to send me a picture of it. I want to see it though. Cute. I love little bubblers. I have a few myself. They're just so easy to clean. It's so nice to have. CK, you seen this video of this guy getting a medal from the local PD? This isn't Herschel Walker pretending to have a medal, right? Oh, it's a good one? Oh, thank fuck. Okay. Zoe, I'm not even kidding. I thought you were joking. I thought it was literally going to be like Herschel Walker pulling out his little fake badge in that fucking... I can't even... There was a debate yesterday, and Herschel Walker has claimed he owns hospitals, he runs hospitals, he owns America, he's been the president before, he claims all this shit, he's insane. And he claimed, like, I don't know what I don't even remember what happened beforehand, but he pulls out, like, a fake, literally, like, a fake deputy badge to prove to the other candidate that he is a police officer, and all of it's true. It was some of the dumbest, funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. In the sheer amount of times the poor, like, mediator announcer was trying to shut him up. It's just rude. He's rude on top of everything. You will respect my authority. Like, I wouldn't have been shocked if he pulled out, like, a paper star and was like, I'm a sheriff in these hair parts. It was so fucking... Like, if it wasn't so tragic, like, if I didn't actually, like, hurt for my friends in Georgia right now because he still has an active voter base, I would laugh more. But, like, he's not losing by a landslide yet. And that is fucking scary shit. In so many ways. You know what I'm saying? We need to take a break and run an ad real quick. We're about to go over the time, but you know what I mean? That is fucking wild. He's literally the human embodiment of an SNL skit. A bad one. He's the human embodiment of all the throwaways. Before I left, hold on. When I worked at Lenovo as a repair tech, I was trained and learned from a trans woman. I learned a lot from her and was grateful I was given the chance to meet someone so strong. Before I left, I told her how amazing she was and thanked her for all the information and guidance she gave me. Without her even knowing, she helped open my mind to people I've never met who dealt with similar crap I dealt with growing up as an androgynous boy in the 80s and 90s. That makes my heart so warm. Sometimes it's the mysterious people that run through our lives that can become some of the most important people, right? Like, they didn't have to be there for a super long period of time. They didn't have to, like, do anything, like, super dramatic. It's just, like, they were there, and it changed you. That's so beautiful. I love that. Bless the mediator. He also graduated from UGA. JK, Herschel Walker didn't actually graduate, but you get it. No, doesn't he own UGA? He owns UGA. That's what's up. He owns it. I can't. He's so fucking... Ugh. Ugh. Gross. Okay, I'm gonna save this video because I gotta pee really bad and we gotta take a break. But we've been given a video that literally says this is the greatest thing I've ever seen. Watch the whole video. And I trust you. We'll see if that's a mistake or not. Even if it is. It might not be. We'll see. Where the fuck? There it is. I have a lot of shit open. I'll be back. Pee, wash your hands, stretch your dicks. I'm gonna run a little ad bundle, don't freak. Hey It got chilly as a billy out there. Holy ball sacks. C-Town. Bitch. Thank you for subbing to the class. Keep the classy alive. Giving an A to swings. How are you, love? For 39 fucking months. Holy shit. What even is time? Nobody knows. How are you? Remember what? Yeah, dude, I remember like not that. I remember fighting to get to the bathroom first. That was our big thing because there were so many people in the house at one point. There was like 5 kids usually at a time, depending on who was moving out and who was, young, racing to beat someone to the bathroom. And if my brothers got there first, guaranteed they would take some massive shit and it would just destroy it and it would smell so fucking bad. And then we'd all have to go in there and like pee like this, like it was so fucking foul. But if you beat them, then they would just stand outside the door and fart and gas you out anyways. Like, it was horrible. It was a horrible time. Kendo, thank you so much for gifting 10 more subs in the chat, you silly crazy fuck. What the shit? Thank you. My God. All of you are butt wizards of the highest order. I challenge you all to go forth and be consensual in every way, and thank you for being here today. Make sure to say thank you if you are cognizant of the experience. Midgard, Biz43, Mr. Baker, Shield88, Rave Digger. Wow, my chat jumped. Mara Coma, C. Zerkley, Lady Cupcake, Alefail, and King of Sloth. You're all butt wizards the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. Thank you for being here. Rygar, my love. Holy shit.
82 fucking months. What the cock? My age has been suddenly realized.
Thank you for the fucking resub, Rygar. How are you? What in the cock on a cock? My fuck. Imagine a penis with a penis. The raging cocks. Thank you. Fuck. Weave. Thank you fucking God. Thank you. Bitches. Thank you for the biddies. My fuck. Goddamn. Thank you for the 600 biddies. Najeel, thank you for the 500 biddies. Holy dicks. Satan.
As always, bless. Thanks for thanks for all the crab, I guess. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Fucking
Leveled 3 of a hype train completed. If you all want some free emotes from Twitch, all you have to do is throw money at me. What a deal. Not required and not necessarily, but thank you. Jesus fuck on a fuck. Kendo, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I know, Ike, I've actually been working on some. I've been trying to teach myself how to make them. Trying. I know. It's terrible. Making emotes isn't easy, and they deserve to be paid. Like, everything they charge. 100%. It is so hard. Kendo, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Jesus God on a fuck. What the shit? That's a fuck cube, bitch. Fuck squared? Maybe. Maybe. Thank you for the hype train and thank you for the biddies, my dudes. You're weird and I appreciate you. That's a lot of chaos. Thank you. The little ghost biddies are is that a little cute? Cute. That little ghost is kind of precious. Thank you. I am going to stretch. My back has been tight as fuck. I think it's because the weather gets colder. Obviously, it's getting colder, but 2 months you came back. Ouch. I cuddle up into a tighter fetal ball at night when I'm cold and chilly, and so when I wake up in the morning, it's like.
dude, for real though. Kill some serious motherfuckers.
It was amazing. The fuck? Bowles just gifted a sub to Pepper. Pepper for the win, bitch. You know what's up. Consensuality, awesome emotes. Refresh so you don't have to suffer the little ad breaks a whole 3 minutes an hour. It's crazy. But thank you. Jesus Christ. Weave. Fetal ball. God damn it. What the fuck is this ad at the end of this song? Every goddamn time. They really get you with that one, don't they? They're like, we're just going to put it in and not be a real ad. It's literally part of the music video. It's such a fucking... No. Thank you for the biddies. Y'all are sick. I appreciate you. Thank you for the hype train. Appreciate you. I wish I knew more to say thank you, but thank you. You're weird and thank you. What the fuck? Najeel, thank you very much for tipping 1,000 more biddies to me and the hype train and all that shit. I appreciate you. Jesus Christ. This is not, okay. I don't know. I'm just going to do some drugs. Yep. Has it been pretty dry? No shit. It's supposed to be 80 here today. Tomorrow it'll be 60. Damn. I think my mom told me you guys have had a pretty, even up, she's way up north, towards like Burlington. She said it's been dry as hell this year. What the fuck? What the fuck? Crispy, why? Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Jesus Christ. That unicorn is totally a penis. Tell me that's not a penis. Yep. Thank you, Kendo, for another 1,000 biddies. What is happening? You don't have to do this.
Sir, whose tail is you digging in with that? Show of hands, which pissy tail cousin off of my comment section gonna sit up there and let him dig in your butt with that? Not me, because you're not fixing to line up my chakras with that.
What the fuck? That's one day. Holy crap, that got gross fast. What the fuck? Okay.
Allow yourself to be penetrated. Be penetrated by everything and everyone that is good in this life.
Be calm, motherfuckers. Mismo gifted 5 subs in the chat. Mismo, thank you and your beautiful wrists for the 5 gifted subs. Cucks, Birdie Zone, Bumble Primes, Aurelexion. Wow, I think I did your name right on the first try, and that was a rough one, but thank you. That's a pretty name. And Ace Wilco, your all about wizards the highest order. Thanks to Mismo and his beautiful wrists. I appreciate you being here today. Thank you for being a part of the community. Enjoy your emotes. And don't forget to refresh. Consensuality, because nothing in this world is sexier, and I appreciate you. Jesus Christ. Nicktastic, I hope you have a wonderful nap. Don't forget to hydrate and wash your handsies. Thank you. Kendo just gifted a sub to C Madrid. C Madrid, use a butt wizard of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way. And enjoy your goddamn emotes. You know what the fuck is up. Thank you for being here today. Now she'll get... What the fuck? Najio gifted 10 subs. More, I should say. What the fuck? Thank you. For a total of 94 in the channel, by the way, you psycho. Thank you very much for the gifted subs. I appreciate you. What the fuck? Make sure to say thank you if you guys have been gifted a sub and you are here for the moment. Manners are important. Extreme Blazeheart, Itchy 2020, 2020? 2244, Vanama, Shinokino? I really hope I didn't butcher your name. I apologize. Hectos, Blaze is Afraid, Small Persian, Vid66 Gam, Die the Scythen, and Mirautaj. Wow. I really hope I didn't fuck that one, but I apologize. Thank you guys for being here today to accept these wings on your anus, and I appreciate you being here. Thank you very much for, being awesome. Lurking, working, masturbating, hydrating. The things. Thank you. What the fuck? We're at level 6. I don't think we've ever hit level 6 on a hype train before. I don't know what this means. Before, it would just stay level 5 forever, but I think they changed. I don't know what's going on. Black magic. But thank you very much. If you... Thank you. Oh, Wolves, thank you for the biddies. Thank you. I'm kind of... Me neither. Is it going to go... How high do hype trains go? I'm not challenging. Just curious. I really don't know. Me neither. C-Town, the puppers are doing much better. Thank you for asking. Solid poops all around. Thank fuck. Kendo, thank you very much for 1,000 biddies. I was trying to catch up on that. Thank you very much for tipping 1,000 biddies to the channel and supporting my stream with your constant generosity. I don't understand it, but I am appreciative and I won't take it for granted. Thank you. What the tit? Weave. What the fuck? Thank you for the biddies. Let's see. I know. I wonder. I mean, don't hurt yourselves. That wasn't a challenge. They go on forever. Okay, the trains go on forever. Don't hurt yourselves, my dudes. They go on forever. Some start. Oh, don't worry, it won't break. We got Nerd Ducky to 10 the other day. Okay. All right. Don't hurt yourselves. I love you, but I don't ever want you to go broke trying to break a fucking hype train. You know what I mean? Never. Glut just gifted a sub to Biscus. Biscus, use a butt wizard of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. And I appreciate you being here today. Thank you. And thank you for the gifted sub, Glut. What the fuck? Hype train's almost over. If I miss it, thank you very much for the hype train. Y'all are nuts. Thank you. Thank you. I had to clean out the bits before I restock. Thank you very much for the biddies, you crazy fuck. Fuzzy Chicken, thank you very much for the biddies. I think you did a thing. I don't know. I don't think we've ever hit a level 6 before. That must be a thing, right? Thank you for your never-ending generosity and support of my stream. I don't understand it, but I am very grateful. 93% on level 6. I don't know what that means, but thank you very much. I hope you get cool emotes. Are they gonna have cooler emotes now? Like, you know what's crazy? I need to work on it. I do have more emote. I have like 5 open emote spots. I just don't have any emotes to put in them. I'm going to work on that. I commit to do that. Tomorrow's my day off, my like normal day off, and I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I'm gonna work on like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Figure out how to make an emote or two. You guys deserve it. I just haven't done it because they're expensive and I don't know what to make, honestly. I have so many fucking emotes. Brad, what the fuck? I got bits I don't have any other use for. I'll buy drugs with them. Thank you very much for the 1,000 biddies, you generous fuck. I appreciate you. You're nuts, but thank you. Choo mother. Oh my god, that's precious. That hype ghost. Is it supposed to be Slimer? Is it Slimer? If I think it looks. I'm gonna call it Slimer. Cute. Monster Pack, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving the name swings. I appreciate you for 7 fucking months.
Our child is almost born. We will feast upon it. Thank you.
I don't know. See, I can never think of what emotes, like, I default to either Gasm or ClassyKatie blank all the fucking time. Those are my just eternal emotions. I have no idea. But if you guys have any ideas, feel free to let me know. I'll write them down. I'll try to figure out how to make emotes. I do have a lot of open spots, though. I don't know. I guess slice up a picture like ClassyKatie blank. I could do that. There's lots of pictures out there. In the sphere, an emote to be penetrated. Oh, but how could we we'd have to make it like somehow, you know, hidden, for lack of a better word, because Twitch won't even let you have a butt. Like just butt cheeks, like let alone. So it'd have to be, I'd think on it. That's a good idea though, because we do have a lot of we do penetrate a lot. It's a good one. I'll think on that one. Some toilet emotes. Wait, some like actual emotes made of a toilet? Or like, oh fuck, I didn't even think of that. Like a Q-tip in the ear, or that's a good one. We could even do 2 emotes of like this, but it would be broken in the middle. You know? So like one of the emotes would be like a fist, and one of it, honestly, it would just be 2 fists, but then when you put them together, it'd be like, you know what I'm saying? I can get crafty. We can get crafty. In case you wonder what happened to me, I have 1 month off alcohol and cannabis. Cannabis? Is that what I just said? Cannabis? I've been driving Lyft and started Amazon Warehouse in November. Fuck yes! Are you happy? How are you feeling? I hope you're happy. Aw, cuteness. Bless your heart. Thank you. I appreciate that. Anyone can make an emote. Coming up with ideas for emotes is hard, and making an emote that actually looks good is mind-breaking. Exactly. That's the thing. It's like, I have a lot of ideas for emotes, but somehow translating them to be this, like, the size of my pinky nail in text on a screen and, like, translate to anything, that's a fuck story. But there are tutorials and shit on, like, YouTube. I just don't usually have the time to sit down and do them, which I will tomorrow, so that's what I'll probably do and try to figure it out. Because I got an iPad. I know how to fucking draw. I just... Making them that big is... What? What the fuck, though? Lamar? Hello, money. How are you, love? I'm happy to be sober. Wish I had a cooler job, though. If only I had the talent to be a Twitch host. I mean, what's a cool job? If you're happy. A Twitch host. What do you mean by a Twitch host? Like someone that works at Twitch and like hosts like the charity shit and like works at TwitchCon and stuff like that. Zach used to do that. He said it was okay, but it wasn't really worth the travel, so that's why he stopped doing it, really. But honestly, like, I don't know. I've never thought of any job as like the jobs that seem cool to me are jobs I just want to do. Like, I want to be paid to like hunt tarantulas in the Amazon. Like, that seems like a cool job. I don't know if it's real. Maybe. A writer for a studio making a cool RPG game would be epic. That would be pretty cool. What's the term? Brain. Concept artist at a game studio would be a fucking sick job. I would love to do something like that. Why is the stream title telling me to go F myself in Southern? That's the general mood, I feel like, for the world. Just fucking bless your heart. Because only cool people get it. What else would be a cool job? When I was a kid, I really wanted to be a veterinarian. Like, all the, like, paperwork my mom kept that I filled out when I was a little kid all says, like, be a veterinarian. But at some point, I found out you had to put animals down, and I switched up real quick. And then I had no idea what to do with my life. Like, I was listless. I wish I could use my medical background for something else other than practicing medicine. I mean, you could always go into education. I've thought about that, honestly. If I ever wanted to do that, I'd probably go into education. Aside from never having to do anything for myself ever again, simply due to the amount of wealth I have, right now, my dream job would be to be a redacted representative between the company and e-folk, YouTubers. Oh, yeah. Honestly, my little sister was telling me when she was graduating law school, which was only a couple years ago, that a lot of the up-and-coming lawyers were going into I can't remember what it was called. It was some like social media law, being a lawyer for me, basically. Whatever that is. It's a huge market right now because of the amount of money going around in this. I mean, we were just talking about it earlier. Like, there's so much money in Twitch, not here, but there are people that can just be like, you know what? 6 minutes is just not worth that 44,000. It's a lot of fucking money. Ooh, I job shadowed one. Didn't like that part. Yeah. Can warmly recommend checking out ArtStation. Oh, I love ArtStation. Oh, I'm on ArtStation a lot. I just look at drawings on there, honestly, for like inspiration. Yeah. I've never looked at jobs on there. Honestly, I don't have enough self-confidence to ever apply for those jobs. I'm just not cool enough. They want entry level, they want experience, and I just don't have it. I have none of that, but I would love to. It's like a dream. I learned something new today. Afford to be an educator in this economy. I'm just saying, like, if you had to. Honestly, medical educators get paid pretty well. You still work in a hospital. It's just like you usually you give nurses classes once a week because anytime you have a medical license, you probably know this, but for anybody that doesn't, if you have a medical license of any kind, you have to constantly do what's literally called continuing education, and you have to submit tests and papers and be published, and you have to submit them to these certain boards or certifications just to maintain having a nursing license or a respiratory therapy license or so on and so forth. And so what a lot of hospitals will do so that you don't have to take days off to like go to like for instance, if you worked at a tiny hospital that didn't have an educator, like an in-house educator, twice a year, I'd have to take off like 6 days to go to a convention either in New Orleans or Las Vegas or somewhere in Texas. Texas. I can't remember where I had to have to go for like 6 days and just like sit in a giant room where people tell me about like ventilators all day. But if you have an in-house educator, like you can do little classes sporadically and get your employees all their continuing education credits without them ever needing to like do anything extraneous. But those educators can sometimes make some bank, I think, because they're usually like a high-end. It's usually a nurse that's like a charge nurse who was going to retire but didn't want to retire fully, so they become an educator. So they're already like rolling. CEUs, woo woo, still do them shits. Fucking same. I wanted to be a veterinarian, but then I learned the hard truth. I was like, nope, same. And it was weird. I don't know if you were the same. I was like obsessed with those like veterinarian shows when I was younger. All of them. I don't even remember what they were called anymore, but anything that was on Animal Planet or Discovery Channel that was like a vet show. But I watched them for years and never picked up that I had to put animals down. I guess they just don't show it, or my cognizant baby brain didn't get it. But some point I did finally, and I was like, fuck. Fuck. I can't do this. But you know, you have a Twitch rep. I want to be a redacted rep, but I don't know what redacted is. Does that have different requirements? Being a vegetarian or a teacher. I wanted to be a teacher, kind of. I think I did when I was really young, but then I had such a bad experience in school. I was like, no. I had a lot of young, snotty teachers that wanted to be like cool. It was weird. I would love to see you apply for schools, though, Katie, and start with concept art if you're interested. I started with animation back in 2004 and do not regret a single bit of it. I actually do. What would you say? I've never like taken. Well, I did go to school for art. I went to school for like painting, like traditional painting, watercolors and acrylics mainly. But that's neither here nor there. Picked up digital on my own way later in life, which is not the same. That sounds like a stupid thing to say out loud, but maybe if you're like me, you thought it was. It's not. And I've done some actually really extensive like YouTube like free courses on just spatial. It's kind of, I'm trying to think of the word for it. My brain keeps saying rendering. Rendering is not the word. Like spatial, filling all the space, I guess, quickly. I don't know how to word that, which is not something I ever think about. But on digital, it's like, it's possible. So why not? I don't know. I don't know how to word that. Hi, Aiden. How are you? Paying for CEUs plus paying for your yearly national license dues and sometimes state licenses cost on top of it, and your CPR, and the travel to the conferences if you have to go to those, and the tickets to the conference, and the fancy outfits because you for some reason have to dress up like the Men in Black when you go to them, and your scrubs, and your stethoscope every 6 months when a different doctor steals it. Therapy. I'm doing great. Help me. You already did. Thank you very much for supporting my channel and allowing it so I can sit here and talk about hearts and lungs all day instead of watching Nana die. Appreciate you. All of ya. And at 43 and a terrible back, I'm learning to dance. Dude, I've heard dancing is actually really, really good for back recovery. Like gentle, obviously, like ballroom dancing, not, fucking break dancing. I used redacted in place of the name of the specific company I want to work for. Oh, I thought you were referencing the game. Anytime I hear redacted, all I can think of it is Control. Like, that's it. It's Control. I thought you were referencing Control, so I was like, I'm sorry. I apologize. Nearly married a woman who got a computer graphics degree from SCAD. Dude, that's sick. I still haven't really attempted to try digital art because that involves learning software. It's, if you, like, my biggest piece of advice, if you want to, is just don't start with Photoshop, because Photoshop is really daunting. But they have like if you have an iPad, getting Procreate or Clip Studio, they're way more user friendly. But it is daunting. I wouldn't lie to you. It's daunting at first. It's weird. But I think the best thing that having a digital platform to do art from on with, I don't know, a tool to do digital art, the most like invaluable thing I've gotten out of it is that I can create 10 pieces of art in a day and I haven't wasted anything. Whereas when you're doing traditional art, whether it's acrylic, oils, or watercolors, once you whip out that giant ass piece of beautiful paper that probably costs $9 a sheet and you start getting it wet, you're done. You start going. Like, that's it. The water's laid, the color's laid. Once it's laid, it's played, as my Nana would say in terms of cards, but that's basically traditional. And a lot of what held me back from creating more art was I don't want to waste my paper. I don't want to waste my paints if I'm not painting this for a purpose. Whereas digital, like, it's swipe and you start a new canvas. Swipe and you start a new canvas. So I've been able to up my skill in terms of just being an artist, having a tool like that, because I can just paint and 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 paint, and I'm not worried about running out of a certain color of paint or otherwise, or wetting the paper too much, or so on and so forth. Whatever neurotic thing my brain wants to worry about. Does that make sense? It's been such a tool for just, in general, being a better artist. It's pretty crazy. It's weird. And it does, like, the motions of your hand and everything, like the muscle memory of drawing translates between paper and digital, which I wasn't sure it would, but it does. Like, my hand, at first it was really weird, like picking up what I was doing on the screen, but was actually down here on the paper, on the on my desk. I wasn't like looking at it. Was weird for a few weeks, but after that, it's almost exactly the same. If you just find a brush you like, it's pretty crazy. I love my iPad. I'm kind of obsessed with it. Oh, I love watercolor. Oh my God, if you're obsessed with watercolors right now, do not let me discourage you. Have you tried Daniel Smith watercolors? Ever? Have you ever experienced the magic? Because I encourage you. Holy shit. They'll alter your life. They are serious. Oh my God. I have shameful amounts of Daniel Smith watercolors. For those of you who don't know, a tube of Daniel Smith watercolors, like this big, it's probably got this much paint in it, I don't know the exact volume, is easily $15. Mind you, you need very little to complete an entire watercolor, because it's watercolor, you're not using a lot, but holy crap, they're easily some of the most expensive. But the caveat is they are actually made with the crushed minerals or crushed actual natural pigments. So if you buy, amethyst, the color amethyst, it's actually created with crushed amethysts and oil like they used to make. And the way that these watercolors like bloom and separate on paper with water behind them is something unreal. Like, if you just want to try one, I have a color for you. I was trying to remember what it was called. Moon Glow. I think it's one word. Man, if Katie was here, she would confirm. I think it's Moon Glow, one word. It, seriously, I'm not sponsored, not an ad. Just, I want you to enjoy this color. It's so cool. So if you just made like a wet circle, like wet a circle on the paper and then start putting the watercolor in, the way it blooms out, it blooms into like 5 different colors, kind of like an opal. It is so fucking pretty. I have to struggle to not use it in literally everything I ever make ever, because I just can't. I literally just sit there and get off on the way it spreads. It's so pretty. Easily one of my favorites. Holy shit. Moonglow, right, Eliza? I've talked so much about Moonglow in my channel. I'm obsessed. A little. Sponsor me, Daniel Smith. It's so pretty. It is. It's Moonglow, right? It is. It's one word. Oh, it is. Katie, thank you. See? Kakie's used it as well. It's so pretty. Oh my God. I'm trying to think, like, if I knew where my portfolio was right now, I would literally go grab one of my paintings and just show you what Moonglow looks like. Oh God. I'm going to get wet. I can't look at it. Stop. Yeah, I'm not allowed to be aroused on stream, my dudes. Can you stop sending me beautiful watercolors? Thank you. Just kidding. Cookie put up the e-cook. I'm sorry. E-cook in chat put up a link to the actual color. It doesn't do it justice. Honestly, I think getting to watch it live is something unreal. Like getting to watch the color bloom and change live. But it's like the middle of the area that you color will be like kind of this rose, like a deep rose tone, and then the cracks of the paper will pick up the darker sediments. So like the dark purples and stuff will be in there. And then around the edges, you're going to get like a yellow, golden, almost turquoise glow. It's fucking, it's just, watercolors do something unreal to me. They're just amazing. I love opals. They're so pretty. I wish they weren't so, I think they're very delicate. So it's really hard to have them in like jewelry or anything like that. Wet circles. I'm saying wet circles. You will not regret it. I'm serious. It's so much fun. I know, Pepper. I get really into it. Pepper, like there are some things in life, but man, I've had days where I'm just like, I'm grumpy. I've got like cramps or something or a headache and I just don't feel good. And I'm like, I'm just going to like paint with moon glow for a while and I feel better. It's ridiculous, but it's real. It's fun. I'm trying to think. There's another color that's super pretty. It's one of the quinocridones. If I'm probably not saying that word right, it's quinocridone something. It's like a gold. It's like quinocridone orange or quinocridone burnt orange or sienna or something like that. But that's another color that's just unreal pretty. Totally different. Totally different. It's like a bright, really vibrant, like gold ochre kind of orange that spreads into all those different colors. I mean, they're just some to it. They're not the watercolors if you're looking for consistency. Like if you're someone who's super anal and you're doing a painting and you're like, I need this watercolor to be exactly what the pan looks like. Like if it's a block of pink, you want it to come out that way. These are not the watercolors for you. Not in any way, shape, or form. Like they're the watercolors for people who are on an emotional adventure with their painting. You know what I'm saying? Like tears are included and involved. It is. It's really relaxing. Like I was forced to do watercolor in high school. I used to hate watercolor. Like when I was a kid, I've always loved to play with art stuff, but I hated watercolor because if you fuck up, you can't paint on top of it. Like you can't, like with acrylics, you can wait for it to dry and just go over it. You cannot fucking do that with watercolors. Once it's laid, it's played, as my late Nana would say. Bless her heart. That's the way it was, and I fucking hated it. But I had a teacher in high school, my art teacher, Mr. Villers. I don't know if he's still alive anymore. He was pretty old when he was my teacher, but he was such a cool guy. And he taught me, like, he just straight up told me, he was like, Katie, you have to stop trying to control the color. Put it down and just enjoy the flow. And that's how I treat watercolors now. Like, if I'm looking to make some perfect recreation painting, I'm not going for watercolors. Like, that's not what we're going to be playing with. I'm going to go for acrylics or something easy. But if I'm pulling out watercolors, it's because I'm here to like fuck around. You know what I mean? And I love that. It really changed the way I viewed art because I was very much just a literal like recreate. Like I was aiming to just recreate exactly what I was looking at, you know, a picture of something, whatever. And that really changed a lot of how I just approach what I'm going to create. If I create anything, I got a lot more experimental. The chaos is great. It's beautiful chaos, though. Oh my god, you're gonna have a fun time. I hope I get an update. I swear to fuck. I have no sponsor. There's no ad here. I just get real excited when people like get excited about dumb things, things that you know are superfluous. I guess not dumb, but things that like most people would be like watercolors, and we're like, yeah, watercolors suck my ass. Yeah, and how it changes when it dries. Oh my god. And how you can like double over. Oh my, I just can't. Art is super fun. And I like one of my biggest pet peeves when people say like I can't paint or I can't make art. What does that mean? Does that mean that there is such a thing as good art and such a thing as bad art? Because in my personal opinion, that's not real. If you enjoyed making it, it's art. You did it. Good job. Just fuck around. Doesn't have to be for anything. Just fuck around. It's fun to play. I think people kind of forget to play after childhood for some reason. Have you done any jewelry crafting? Actually, recently I've been kind of fucking around with it. I feel like it would only take time. It would only take time and sit down crafting with your hands. You would craft magic for sure. I've recently been fucking around. bridge that dream to reality. Thank you, Pepper. I have been, actually. On my mirror, this is my weight. I've been doing some fucking around, if you will. I don't know if I've blamed it on ADD. I don't know if it's part of ADD, but I like a challenge, and then when I get good at it, I got to move on. I still will do that thing once in a while. Like I definitely like if I liked doing it, I incorporate it into my life and I like doing it. Like I don't know. Can't think of an example right now. But certain things I like. Like I taught myself how to sew. I know how to sew. I hate doing it though. It's so time consuming. You need so much space. I always have dogs and dogs are very annoying in terms of having space and it drives me crazy. So I can do it, but I don't like to do it. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think that's like an ADD thing. But I had some I don't know why I had these, but I had a little velvet bag of like a lot, like easily like 80 little jade beads in my sewing kit. And I was like, fuck, I'm gonna try to make these into a bracelet or something. Because I do like to keep my hands busy. I'm very much a busy hands person. I like Carnival Arcade, like the kind of like the retro wave colors. Oil painting's fun. I like oil painting on a small scale. Large scale oil painting kind of drove me nuts simply because of how long you have to wait for it to dry between layers. My patience. I mean, it's almost like if someone gave you a math problem and they're like, do half today and then in 3 weeks you get to do the other half, but you don't get to look at the first half or the work you did. Like I would get back to it once it's dry and be like, I don't fucking know what we were doing. I don't know what's happening here. I don't think my brain can go that long term, which is so stupid. Some worked on Ratatouille. Oh my god, that's so cool. And on ILM, just epic bunch of men and women that have inspired me to continue creating. I love watching drawing. I follow a YouTube channel. I'm trying to think what's a famous movie that he was the main artist on. He's really he's done a lot of Disney movies, Disney animated movies, more recent ones. He did Brother Bear. He was one of the main artists on Brother Bear, if not the main character artist. Like he's one of the big artists and he has a YouTube channel now and he just does like tutorials on how he came up with characters, how to draw, how to like take a photograph of a lion and translate it onto paper so you're not sitting there like, how am I going to draw every single individual hair of this mane? He's like, no, here's how we help humans when they look at the picture, they say that's a mane without us drawing 1 million hairs. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. He's very interesting. I got to think of his name though. Fuck yeah, watercolors. They're just awesome. They're so much fun. Yes, please. Oh, Cloud, you're going to have so much fun. I have so many other colors. Like, if you try out a couple and you like them and you want any more suggestions, let me know. If I knew where it was immediately, I'd just go get it. But I have a tub of a lot of Daniel Smith. And I have some that are favorites and some that I'm like, meh. You can get the same thing in like, Winston. What is it? Not Winston. Winston? Winston. Wow, I just blanked. Like just a general cheaper brand. You get the exact same effect. Like there's some Daniel Smiths that aren't really worth it, but some of them are just usually any of them that say genuine. They'll say genuine in the name if it's actually made with a stone, but some of them aren't genuine. Like Moonstone does not say. I don't think it says genuine on it, and it's phenomenal. So it's not always, but most of I'm pretty sure all the genuine ones they fucking just bloom on paper in such a cool way. It just comes naturally, Katie, but when you believe in it, you make it happen for sure. That's my biggest problem, I think. I think that part. My aunt used to do oil painting. I've always been too intimidated and too lazy to try. It's crazy. Like, I guess it depends on the style of painting you're into. If you do the type of painting that the late great Bobby Bob did, like with palette knives and stuff like that, you're probably not working in layers. Like you're probably not going to paint this and then come back and paint another layers later. This is your final product. Whereas I just was raised like I didn't touch oils until I went to college. So I was into acrylics and stuff like that. So I hate painting with palette knives. It's a cool effect. I love paintings that are, but I don't personally enjoy it. I like little brushes and little tiny strokes and really fine details. It's pretty crazy. I'm a little OCD. Like I'm a step away from stippling, you know what I mean? Face Off, I know at the end they were taking bottom of the barrel, but it was awesome. I do too. It was like, it was a good like 60-40. Like 60% of the show was very much like, oh, what is happening? But the other 40% was so cool. Some of the shit that came out gave me really cool ideas. Me too. New techniques and stuff I love watching YouTube for that stuff. There's so many good YouTube videos. I don't follow anyone. I don't know anyone by name, but I go on YouTube and look for stuff a lot. Digital too, honestly. Oh, that's so cool. During our lessons, we studied everything from Beauty and the Beast to Mulan. I have so much stupid respect for like old school cartooning. Oh my god. Zach and I were just watching something very recently, and we were just both sitting there like, imagine how many fucking panels these people drew by hand for this. I think it was Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, we watched Alice in Wonderland because we did like that Alice in Wonderland like thing downtown with the kids and Scott and Bree. And we watched the movie the night before because Zach wanted to get like the walrus tenor thing down. And it is some smooth shit. Like, obviously, it's never going to compare to the CGI of today or what computers can do. But when you watch that shit, I mean, it's wild. The amount of work that must have gone into the amount of panels they hand drew for, like, Bambi. You know what I mean? It's just excessive. I can't imagine. I cannot imagine doing it. I think I would go a litl crazy. It's like typing, Katie is a dull girl or Katie needs play or whatever that is. Okay, no, I'm gonna look for him after stream. If I find him, I will post them in Discord. Have you ever tried those Viviva watercolor sheets? I saw someone on TikTok using them and I kind of want to try them. Viviva watercolor sheets? I don't think so. What is it? What's a watercolor sheet? Can you explain what that is? For some reason, I'm picturing Listerine sheets that you like put on your tongue and they dissolve, but like for watercolor. 3-second finished animation is 8 hours. What? 3 seconds of finished animation is 8 hours of work. Wow. Roughly back in the day for Disney. Now compare that with Studio Ghibli in Japan. 3-second finished animation was roughly 30 hours of work. I mean, I'm going to be honest. It shows, in my opinion, allegedly. In my opinion. I don't want anyone to come at me. Big Ghibli fan over here, I'm sorry. When I die, if it's anything like What Dreams May Come or whatever, that movie with Robin Williams where he dies and goes to hell to find his wife. You know how his like heaven is like that painted masterpiece? It's my wet dream to have mine be Ghibli. Like, just stick me in those mountains with the train and the darkness and the trees and the Totoros. Cat bus, maybe. Man. Same. Oh man, Ghibli is like, it's like an inspiration, but also there's this part of me that feels like it would be insulting for me to even approach that on any level because it's just so beautiful. It's so beautiful. I don't even want to. You know what I mean? It's such a treasure for me. My posture bad. I'm so alert. No, we gotta take a break. I was looking to see where my dog was so I could roll out. Yeah, I love it. Oh, same. I love watching the old animated movies. There's so much. Seeing them draw, then cell work, then layering them all together. Absolutely. Yeah, how they would like have all of them together, like flipping them with their fingers. But that is, I mean, even 8 hours. 8 hours for 3 seconds is phenomenal. 30 hours for 3 seconds. What in the Jesus tickle tits? Though. You know what I'm saying? Wow. That's crazy. Wow. That the attention span like required for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Damn. I wonder if their hands hurt. It is. Oh my god, they kind of look like Listerine strips. No shit. And it's paint and they're super vivid. And it's like a booklet of Listerine strips looking paint sheets. So basically you would like melt one in your little pan and that's all that you would need. No, I've never heard of them, but now I have to look for them. What are they called? Vivivida or something like that? I can read. It's fine, I promise. I have to look. I want to look these up now. It's Viviva. Wow. Viviva. Viviva. Wait, Viviva. Wait. Isn't that what the bitch says in Death Becomes Her? Viva, live forever. To Meryl Streep. Just me? Sick. I have to write that down. No, but I have to look those up because that's dope. I hate wasting product. That is I fucking hate, because honestly, especially if you're investing in good paint, like you're investing in good paint in special fun paints like Daniel Smith, wasting it is like mind numbing. I can't do it. I just can't do it. She says something like that. She says like live forever in another language, but it sounds like viva with her titty necklace. Know what I'm saying? It sucks wasting shit, especially the paper, man. I have some of that. I'm trying to think what it's called. It's called like arches. Have you ever tried arches? If you haven't, don't. It is that good. So expensive though. Holy shit. And sometimes I'll pull it out and just be like, you know what? I'm not feeling happy enough to waste a piece of paper. You're going back in the closet, arches. It's terrible. Disney Plus has some pretty great smallish documentaries about the older animation processes. You know, I've questioned watching those. Are they pretty decent? I've tried watching one a long time ago, and it was just so childish I couldn't get through it. Ooh, Kendall, I'm gonna have to look. I love watercoloring. It's relaxing. The onion skin work with the proper flip technique is quite sick to look at, and especially knowing, that the onion skin is when you have like, I wish I had a notebook near me, when you have all the pages of the book between your fingies, and you flip it so it like makes the cartoon come to life. It's fantastic. It's really cool. Especially knowing what layer to draw on and where to, but also knowing the dimensions, definitions, and dynamics of both material, light, and anatomy, and so much more. To know what affects the other is amazing. Some animation masters are truly wizards, 100%. It's black magic. It is magic. I think it totally is. To have a brain that works in that way. Hi, Ethan. How are you? To have a brain that even functions in that form or matter, any way, shape, or form like that is crazy to me. It's very impressive. I can't. Like, no, I don't think I can. It's wild. Like, you watch those. I used to watch those videos when I was a kid of like the original, like the old school, like Snow White animators and stuff. And I believe that 8 hours created 3 seconds, because there became a point when, I mean, I swear to fuck, they weren't even looking at the paper and they could just draw Mickey perfect with a pencil and paper. They would just be like, and it would look like fucking Mickey Mouse off the TV. And it was probably because, I mean, how much are you drawing in those 8 hours? Like, how many panels? That's insane. The sheer amount of times you're drawing the exact same thing, like a little bit to the left, over and over and over and over and over. It's got to be like some crazy type of muscle memory. Like, do they struggle to draw anything but? Like, I know a lot of people like to come after Disney for like some of the dance scenes, like the older ones, like Robin Hood, and what's the other one? There's two movies that it's like there's animals having a little dance party standing up, and you can put them on top of each other, and they're almost like identical. What's happening with the dancers, but it's not the same cartoon. It's not the same animals. It's not the same anything. It's just like the same kind of like loose dancey kind of shit. Was it Jungle Book? I'm trying to think, or was it? I want to say it was Aristocrats, but I don't even know if that was Disney. Was Aristocrats Disney? Because I think they have that everybody wants to be a cat. Was that Aristocrats? I don't know. There's a couple. There might be a few where it's, but I mean, the amount of work that goes into those, like, of course they'd keep the skeleton drafts of the dance and put new characters on them for fuck's sake. It was. Oh, it's Aristocats, not Crats. Aristocrats is so different. Oh my God. If you have children, they were like, Mommy, I want to watch Aristocrats. Just say no. Get them the Aristocats. Oh God. I love Robin Hood. Robin Hood and Little John walking in the forest. All the time. It's such a good one. That one and Jungle Book. Jungle Book's always been one of my favorites, mostly for the music. Like, I don't remember most of the movie, but the music, for some reason, lulls me into a safe place. I've always been so fascinated by those behind-the-scenes videos where they showed how they animated Disney movies. Me too. Now I have to watch more. That's all I can think about now. Can warmly recommend the women behind the animation. Some of the most amazing artsy witches that there is. Oh, yes. Art witches are my favorite. Some of the women could adapt their style and keep that animation style for years, and then learn a new style in a matter of weeks. That is witchcraft. Teach me your witchcraft. Do you need my firstborn? Aristocats is Disney. Thank you. I couldn't. There's some that were like Bluth. Remember there was like Bluth films, and then Bluth was like Philo Goes West. Those movies where like as children we were like, I don't know, they're all cartoons. It must be Disney. Not Disney. There was Bluth. There was Disney, and then there was one other one that did like. Who did? It wasn't Bluth that did Anastasia, was it? Anastasia's not Disney. That fucked me up for a long time. I had no idea. Bluth was great. I'm trying to think of what were the other Bluth cartoons. What was do you remember there was like Troll in Central Park and there was We're Back where the dinosaurs like come forward in time for some reason and the scientist like gives them drugs to make them smart and then they all have to work for an evil carnival and the two little kids that run away from home are like, "Not our dino buddies." Secret of Nim, All Good Dogs Go to Heaven. Those are Bluth. What are the ones were those Bluths? I don't fucking remember. I love Bedknobs and Broomsticks. Rest in peace, Angela Lansbury. Tale as Old as Time. Beauty and the Beast. Will never be the same. What's weird is I watched Bedknobs and Broomsticks probably 3 times in the past couple months for no reason at all. Like, I just felt like it. It's a good movie to put on in the background while I'm like, cleaning the house. I can hear it. It's pretty loud and weird. It's weird. It's sad. And like I've also been watching lots of Golden Girls and Betty White passed, and it's just like, man, it's a generation. It's a generation gone, which is kind of heartbreaking. It was a good generation in terms of like great media. I mean, who knows personally? What happened if camera phones were back then? Nobody knows. A Disney song I totally forgot about that I love because I love percussion from Tarzan, Trash in the Camp, 100%. Tarzan had a fucking baller soundtrack. Tarzan was great. Bluth's last Disney film was The Black Cauldron. The original cut was crazy long for an animated film. That was the last was Black Cauldron? Really? Wow. I didn't realize he stopped that long ago. The Queen of Norway visited Minneapolis. Why? Also, why not? But any particular reason? There is also a nonprofit organization called Women in Animation. WIA. It's a huge, beautiful, and amazing. Awesome. And they actually have like a film on the Disney thing because I have Disney Plus. Betty White may have passed, but our queen lived longer than England's. Wait. Didn't Betty White pass before the queen? Shit. Wait. Fuck. Poor queen. She's dead. And she just became a joke. Oh, she was. That's true. She was older. How old was the queen? Lizzie was 96. Damn. That's still a damn fucking long life. That's almost 3 times my age. A little bit less. That's wild. I mean, I can't even. How do you hold that many memories? How do you stay cognizant for that long? I don't know. Betty White was funny up until the last day, though. Whew. Bitch was witty as shit. James Gurney. That sounds like a familiar name. An artist? Ooh, thank you. Hell yeah. Oh, Bluth got fired because Black Cauldron cost so much and was considered too dark and lost money. So he found his own studio and put out all those Disney-adjacent animated films. No shit. So Black Cauldron was the reason why we got all those wonderful Bluth films. Thanks, Disney? I guess. Everybody loves Anastasia. Like, who doesn't fucking love Anastasia? That movie is amazing. Amazing. The shit. Was Chitty Chitty Bang Bang Disney? I think it was. I think Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, we love you. Yeah, I think that was Disney, wasn't it? Man, I mean, Pete's Dragon, is that Disney? That was around the same era, I think, when they were fucking around with weird cutting up film to make it look all crazy. I'm pretty sure it is too, but I don't remember. I haven't like looked at my like Disney Plus or any of that in such a long time. I don't remember. You hate Anastasia? You've never watched it. Okay, shut up then. You can't hate shit you haven't seen. It's beautiful and it has some of the best music of all Disney movies. It's good. One step at a time. Now it's stuck in your head forever and you're welcome. We need to take a break. I need to pee. Time to stand up and stretch your legs. I don't know what time it is anymore, but I know I'm about to run out of the times. All Dogs Go to Heaven. I haven't watched it since I was like 12 because it makes me so sad. It breaks my heart. You've never heard of Anastasia? It's great. What's her name? Sleepless in Seattle chick is the main voice, I think, right? Is the voice of Anastasia, and she does a great job. It's hilarious. It's like a cute movie. It's more of an adult-esque Disney movie, like the theoretical story of like finding Anastasia. Meg Ryan, thank you. Meg Ryan. It's great. That is so low. I keep like tipping over today. Yeah, it's really cute and it's got some of the best music. Honestly, like Once Upon a December will break your soul in 5 million pieces. Even my stepdad likes that song. Like he doesn't know where it came from because I think I just put it on a CD and put it in the car one day and he's like, "This is a beautiful song. Kate, good job." And I was like, "Yeah, you're right." You'll never know. It's great. It's a good song. Pantry looks great and bribe Wally to clean the kitchen. Next is lunch and baking cookies and brownies. Oh, hell yeah. Get busy. We were just about to take a break, actually, because it's time to stand up and stretch our dicks. Hey, hey, hey. How's your side ass? Wait, which one, though? I have 2. To be honest, my right hip's a little tight and I don't know why. Fantastic. Yeah. It's a great one.
Hail metal.
I'm going to pack a bowl. I love Ghost, dude. Faith is mine. The diabolical. And oh, it looks identical. Oh, yay, Lizzie. How's your internet today? Oh my god. Fucking dog. She just unplugged my monitor again. Sorry about the sounds. Lilith touched something. Fat ass. Oh my god. Glut, take your meds, love.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Because faith is mine. I used to listen to Ghost like almost like constantly. A little, probably too much. Probably killed it for some people, but don't care. Loved him. Still love him. And he used to come on my playlist constantly, and people that were new to my stream would come in and be like, "Oh, Katie, I didn't think you were into gospel," and I was like, "Oh yeah, totally." I am all eyes. Oh my god, Vitsy, it was so fucking cute. I showed it to Zach and he melted. And then I showed him the 2 together and how the difference in their size and how crazy it is. It always blows me away. It never will not blow me away because ours are so almost identical. Other than, Trick being. Ugh. I know. Hail Jesus. It happened more than once. I mean, in different forms, people multiple times would be like, "Man, Katie, I really didn't know you were into God." Because if you listen, I mean, I'll play the song after this. If you haven't heard He Is. Oh, yes, 100% recommend. I will second the vote to see Ghost live. Such a good show. I mean, even if you're not like diehard Ghost fan, if you just like a good show, they put on a phenomenal show. Like, fucking blow your mind. This is the song everybody thinks is gospel. Sorry. What the fuck? Start. Play. Do it. There we go. Everybody, I mean, back in the day, people that were new, that didn't know Ghost. And then I introduced them to Ghost. And then they were like, oh my God, I love Ghost. I don't leave people in the dark thinking I'm all Jesus up in here. Made one of my broken protein shakers into a bong today. Fuck off. That's fucking ingenuitive. Dude, some stoners are some of the craftiest people I've ever known. Cheers. Oh, side note. Side note, if you watch the music video, there's some titties. Nice, like, wet t-shirt contest titties. Dude, I loved Ethan. I used to do that all the time when I lived on the West Coast. Lots of booba. It's at the very end. You gotta wait for it, but it's there. It's just so fucking, like, I get it. I understand how people, if they don't listen. But this part, insurrection, he is spite. Come on, like, Jesus? I mean, yeah, but, like, that's not normally how he's touted. Yeah. I mean, the West Coast has such a fucking alive music scene. It's hard not to. The second coming and the battle between Jesus and Satan, like they approach each other and make out passionately, I would watch that porn. This is my same, Lizzie. Literally, Ghost is like a theologist. Theologist? Is that like what you would call your area of study? A theologist is like theologist porn because all they do is like it. If you applied all this shit they talk about to Jesus, it's pretty like on point. Theologian. A theologian. Is that how you pronounce it? Theologian. It sounds like Magellan. Dude. Casper, I'm set in my ways at this point. But thank you. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you, and I'm glad you lived through the pandemic. Watain and Abbott live 2 weeks ago. Some black metal vibes. Great epic performance also. All the flames and blood. Fuck yes. Hell yes. Honestly, some of my favorite bands today are bands that like were openers and I had no clue who they were. And the only reason I saw them is I made it in time. Like Gojira. Gojira is one of my favorite bands ever. Opened for 2 months, you came back. Honestly, I think they opened for like All That Remains, which at the time I was very into. And then I heard Gojira and I was like, what? It was like going from holding hands to fucking. You know what I'm saying? But I fucked first because they opened. You get it. You know what I'm saying. Kendo, thank you. Kendo, thank you for gifting a sub to Mr. Casper. I appreciate you. Casper, you know what's up. Consensuality, emotes. Good weed, good tunes. Thank you. So you can kind of see how the song's a little gospel-y, a little. But like, not that strong. I don't know. But honestly, with how infrequent the reading of the Bible is and then the worship of Jesus, it kind of makes sense that people wouldn't really fully listen to the lyrics. Hi, little Mama Silva. How are you, love? You probably don't remember, but I've been a viewer for a while, but I stopped watching for a few years for school and shit. Dude, I'm at that point in my life where I'm just waiting to die. So I'll always be here. Like, take a break, come back, do what you need to do. As long as I'm able to keep a roof over my head. It's chill, brother. It's fucking chill. Welcome back. You kind of missed the dark era, so it's totally fine. I was gonna show you guys a video. For those who haven't ever listened to Ghost before, this song and video, this is like one of the... Fuck, dude. I can't even... How do I describe this? Goulet, Zombie Queen used to kind of be like an anthem I would play for myself if I like won in a Battlegrounds or something in ESO. This song is like what used to be fucking just... If anybody's lurking, this might tickle your dingle when you hear it. But this is the live version. We like think of that awe-inspiring piece of art. My genetic roots are in Sweden. According to my spit genetics, my number 1 is Ireland and my number 2 is Sweden. And then Scotland. And then Russia. I'm a lovely mutt. But that explains the height. Nothing else, just the height. Maybe the legs. Do Swedish people have long legs? Is that a thing? Who has legs besides giraffes? I have to read this. What Pepper said made me fucking laugh. What did I tell you, Jonna? You cannot eat the tape. Well, okay, go ahead and cover yourself in it if you must. Okay, Jonna, sing your heart out in the sauna with tape and piano vibes. I fucking died. Imagine them tapping into radio signals of when we're cosplaying as them, and then when they ask us what it is, and we say, aliens, they're like, what the fuck? Nah, bitch. They just leave. It's great, right? That's probably, honestly, in my opinion, probably one of the weirdest videos of all of them. We've hit the pinnacle of weird. They just are, I mean, weird, what's a word? Weird is, I don't like that word. Artistically startling. They're all very artistically expressive and very out of this world kind of crazy. That one is probably the most viscerally like uncomfortable one, I guess. I don't know how else to put it. It's a weird one. Like, I get it. When it first came out, I was like, I don't like this. I don't want to do this anymore. But we kept going, and they do get better. I want to keep watching. I just have to pee really bad. Is that cool? Can we take a break real quick and me pee? I have to pee. Everyone has legs, but people with really like absurdly long legs. You know what I mean? Like, is that a common trait somewhere? I don't know. I'm glad you guys liked it. They get even better, man. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it because this is kind of the she's still hiding herself era. There's not a lot of lyrics era. You know what I mean? We do go to a point where you can understand everything she's saying and you can see her face and it's beautiful and she's butt naked. It's great. Still manages to hide nips and stuff because she knew that America's against that stuff, which is great. But yeah, like daddy. Exactly. Just call me daddy. No one got it. Man, missed opportunities. Everyone has legs. No shit. Jesus. Scotland. Really, I am. I didn't know that one actually, but lots. Like I am almost I'm a lot of it. I don't remember anymore, but it's kind of crazy, like high. But it makes sense, right? Like there's all those people, those islands are all pretty close together. There had to have been some interfuckling, right? I was gonna get my parents one of those genetic what's-its to see where they both came from and shit, like 23andMe and Ancestry. You know, I did Ancestry.com ages ago, and it was on sale, like, a couple months ago. They had, like, 23andMe was on sale on Amazon for super cheap, and I got it, and I sent it in. It's still processing. It's, like, due by Halloween, actually. But, I just wanted to see how they compare. It's just for funsies. Like, they explain that they're not basically saying, like, this is the root of who you are. They're saying, like, as far as we can tell, based on all the genetic research we've been able to gather, this is as far back as we can see, this is the oldest your DNA is, and this is where the majority of people with DNA similar to yours were at that time. It's fun. Like, literally, my dad's side of my family, including my dad, dead. 100% gone. I have no connection to that side of my genetics. And my mom's side is all like 5'2" and short with huge boobies, freckles, and red blonde hair. Not me. Like, I look like my dad on my dad's side. So it's given me kind of like a cool, like, oh, okay. Because I don't have anyone to ask. Like, did you get psoriasis as a kid? No one on my mom's side has these things. It's all like me and my dad's side. So it's given me something cool like that. Lots of people like to rip on it. I get it. It's funny, whatever. But for someone who just, I have nothing, it's kind of nice to see, like, and on Ancestry.com, they've actually figured out how to split your genes and tell you which ones came from your dad and which ones came from your mom. So I can straight up see exactly what I got from my dad's side. And it gives me something. It gives me a sense of humanity. Like I'm part of the world and not just spit out into it and expected to produce or whatever. You know what I mean? My dad did not have big hips that I know of. My mom says he was long-waisted. I have no idea. He died when I was 7. I don't remember. I've heard that's what people have told me, is Scandinavians are tall on average. I don't know. I haven't been yet. I've been to Amsterdam, but that's as far. I've been to the UK. That's pretty far north. Yeah, that's pretty far north. It's fun. Yeah, it's just fun to do. I'm not gonna like base myself on it or suddenly like adopt some new heritage and like make it my sole personality core. Like fuck that shit. I ain't about that. It's just fun and like I can look at it and be like, okay, this is why I have long, thick, smooth black hair as opposed to like my mom's side, which is like thick, coarse, like curly, ginger, different shades of like brownish ginger to blonde. And they're all short and have huge boobs and they're covered in freckles. Like they don't tan, they just freckle from toe. And I don't have freckles at all. So it's given me something. I like that. And I don't like to shame people for looking for that as well. It's fun. I don't know. It could be accurate. It could be inaccurate. Misaccurate. Katie. Yes, let's pee. I've been peeing this entire time and nobody knew. You're welcome. I'm below average for Scandies, but way taller than my Hobbit parents. What's 6 foot? Well, what is it? What am I? I'm 183 cms. Is that tall for Scandi women? Tell me. Let's take a break. I gotta pull on my screen. I gotta pee so bad. I don't know if that's tall there. It's very tall here. Very. Like, I am a Jolly Green Giant, and people, like, ask to have pictures with me. It's very strange. I puzzled all on my own, guys. And that's that. Sorry, I was tied up on a cord. I'm better now. Midgard, thank you so much for saying thank you. Manners turn me on. In all the ways. David. Yes? Yes? Laugh? Laugh. Welcome back. Oh, Spiffy, what the fuck? Thank you.
Mr. _ Spiffy tipped $5. I know. Don't be nice to CK. I just can't help it. You make the world better for all that know you. There, now that that's out of the way, chat, always pee after sex, wash your hands, and make sure you compliment someone every day.
I love that. Words to live by. Obviously, in an appropriate environment. Like, you know, if you're in the middle of surgery, but I'll be like, nice kidneys, bro. That'd be weird. Welcome, David. How are you? I'm excited to see you as well. How was your weekend? Relaxing, I hope. 2 moves, but I have a new place. Like you get to stay, like a stable. You're staying there for a while. That's so exciting. Hell yes. Are you working? Of course you are. I knew better before I even asked. At least you like your job, right? Are you enjoying what you're working on right now? For the next 6 months at least? Fuck yes. Hell yes. That's got to give you some peace of mind, yeah? Do you like where you're at? Saber, you're full of kind things to say. Thank you. Yeah, you have a pretty... You know, David, someone said earlier, like, I wish I had a cool job like. I can't even remember what the cool job was. And I was like, what is a cool job? Isn't it just whatever you enjoy? If you enjoy what you do, that's like a cool job. I think. I'm on the opposite end of the city, but that's the worst complaint about it. Do you have to... Oh, how long is the commute? Is it pretty bad? Thank you, Spiffy, for the tip and the wonderful words and the advice. It's good advice. Gotta go make cheddar so I don't end up homeless. I hope you have an amazing rest of the stream. Say mean things to me if it makes you feel better. I would never. I can't do it. It's never genuine. Thank you for the kind words. I say we should normalize complimenting each other, but for some reason I can't take them myself. That's just hypocritical, and that makes me a jerk, right? I ain't here to do that. Lead by example. I'll just secretly cringe inside my soul. I've been showing everyone today. So for the last part of stream today, I've just been exposing everyone to a very obscure Swedish band that I became obsessed with circa 2010-ish. that was kind of like the point we're at in the videos, there's still a complete mystery. No one has any idea who they are, who's involved, who's making any of the music. It's under the name I am I, who am I, one word. And the song names are just like weird decimal points. David, I think you've been here when I've showed this band before, but we were talking about just like, how hard it is to be exposed to like kind of cool new music. And I was like, guys, I have to show you this crazy obscure band. And I've shown Stream, I think, once before in the history of my channel. Like, let me show you this weird, like, not a secret, but not something I exactly bring up in conversation because normal people don't do this kind of thing. A cool job is something you can impress people with on a date, even if it's killing your soul. Well, I'm fucked. Shit. Good thing I've never dated. Looking for new music is like sifting through shit looking for a truffle. Ain't that the truth? And some of this, I mean, I hope you guys like it. The music videos are very weird. I understand. Some of them make me very uncomfortable, like the one we just experienced with all the crunchy tape. However, the music is dank. It's so good, and it just keeps getting better. I'm gonna keep playing it. Experience it with me. My dog licked my boob, and now it's like mysteriously moist. Thank you, dog. The trouble with living alone that it's always my turn to do the dishes. But also your roommate doesn't ever like fill the sink with dishes when you're not home or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it's always your fault. We'll continue on Tuesday. Oh my gosh, Ike Wolf. Cute. Little slings molting makes me nervous. I have 2 baby tarantulas. That's all I have that's babies right now. And they are well, I have 3, but one is so big it's really hard to consider a baby. I have 2 they're curly hair tarantulas. The I'm just blanking on the Latin name. Curly hair tarantulas. I have 2 babies and I just forget how cute baby spiders are. Like they're so cute and chubby and they eat constantly and I love it. But I have one baby. She's only 2 months at best old. 3 months, maybe 3 months old. I've had her for 2 months, maybe. She was a trade. I had a bunch of tarantulas molt out as males, so I found someone online that needed males, but they were insistent on a trade, and I was like, sure, I'll take this one. And it is a Goliath pinkfoot bird-eating tarantula, which, misnomer, don't freak out. They don't eat birds. They're just big and live in trees, and therefore kind of look like a bird. They don't eat birds. They're pussies. However, she is already bigger than some of the tarantulas I've had for like 2.5 years. It's wild how fast she's grown. Just her leg span alone is already like this. She's a monster. She's growing so fast and she eats constantly and it's very fun. But she's a very docile tarantula. Like she's not like a quick, speedy, scary nothing. She's very much just like puts her little pink feet out and gets her food. It's kind of precious. It's the tiniest. What species is this one? Is it different from the other ones you've had? Absolutely. Pepper, thank you all, including Pepper, for enjoying very strange music with me today and just like hanging out. This was a very fun Sunday. I had fun chilling. I was typing away on my other monitor and hello, what the fuck is this fever dream? You're welcome. What is this video? So I'm going to give you guys a link to it, the playlist. If you'd like to continue it without me, go ahead, I guess. But I'd like to watch the rest of these. There's a lot of videos. So just to give you a background, I'm going to start on the first video because those are just cluing in. This is a playlist that started about an hour ago. Just the cliff notes. Too long didn't read. Way back in the day, circa 2010, I found somehow, I can't tell you how, I really don't remember. I found a couple of these very obscure videos by a band called I Am I, Who Am I? One word. Literally, I am I, who am I? One word. And like just this playlist, if you start with the first video, it's called Prelude 699130082 dot lots of numbers. Start there and just let them autoplay. They're in order of how they were released. They were usually released once a month, if not every other month, and then they'd go sometimes years between videos. And it was just this huge like mystery as to who the fuck was making this music. No one knew. It was kind of like strangely awesome and unique. And the visuals are very strange, but there was no one signing to it. You know what I mean? There was no, this is all self-produced by Jonna and her partners, whoever works with her on the music. There was no like record label or anything like that. And this went on for years before she actually, if not, I think it went on for at least a year and a half, 2 years before she ever showed her face in the videos. And years before she owned up to who, like her real name is Jonna Lee. She actually used to make pop music, blah, 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 hated the scene and makes her own. And her own music is just amazing. Like it's all really good. The more current music has lots of like actual lyrics you can understand and is very fucking poppy and just amazing. But I think, correct me if I'm wrong, everything she's released is always released with a visual component. So like, you know how Beyonce was like, all right, I'm gonna release Lemonade, but every video is gonna have a music video. Jonah Lee did it first. Know what I'm saying? I love Beyonce. I'm not trying to hate. So this is the YouTube video. This is the link for the first video in the series, and I think it has the playlist underneath. So if you want to listen to it, go ahead. But I encourage you to listen to it in order. Some of the songs, like at the very beginning, the songs are literally less than a minute, and then they start going up, and they always end with a very obscure animal and a sound, and that all had to do with the mystery as to who the fuck is making this shit. It was a weird thing. It was one of the first online communities I really got involved with. I was like on Reddit and shit. People were very invested in translating, like, was it coordinates somewhere? These weird numbers where they like some sort of key was somewhere that we were supposed to find in the videos that had to do with the animals and the sounds they're making and the feet in the trees that would tell us how to translate the number titles. Like we had no idea. There was just nothing, and it was super fun and it was really cool. I really liked when they did that. I miss bands doing that. Those were the days, man. It was fun, but I encourage you to go listen to them up until now. Like all of the music is really good. She's just continued to get better and better and better. Some of the more recent songs I really like. Fountain is beautiful. That one came out like 5 or 6 years ago. By recent, I mean 5 or 6 years ago, I guess. I think it was like Fountain is really good. I'm trying to think of the one. What's the one where she's dancing with the giant mop creatures and she's kind of like a pimp. If anybody knows, she has like a pimp cane and she's dancing with like these big creatures that are dressed in mops. I don't know, man. It sounds crazy, but I swear it's very fun. The music is dank and the visuals are just wild. I think you'll have a really fun time if you just are bored and want to listen to it. But I will put on more on Tuesday. Tomorrow, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow is Monday. It's 17th. That is my normal day off. I have a meeting with the people that are going to help me set up the HelloFresh Territoire stream. So that should be happening really soon, which I'm super excited about. But I'll be back on Tuesday. So yeah, that's the thing. Good. And then charity coming up when we play Stray, which will be super fun. I'm very excited about that too. I'm just trying to think. I thought I had one other. Oh, pee after sex. Always. I can't be absolutely certain because it's so tiny. They are so tiny. But it looks like a pee Audax. Oh, yes. They're so common here that they make their way inside sometimes. This one's very lucky I spotted it when I was washing my hummingbird feeder or it had been washed down the drain. I've found a few of the Apache-honest ones here. And every time I find one, my brain goes, oh, I completely forgot how fucking big they are. But like I'll just be picking up, branches and shit in the yard, and there will be one like webbed in, nested in a little corner of a branch. And I always poke it to make sure there's nothing in it before I throw the branch. And this huge jumping spider the size of my thumbnail crawls out. But they're so friendly. They usually just crawl up my arm and I can take them to the house and they jump off and they're like, okay, bye. They're just compared. I've literally, you know how many spiders and shit I have. They are the smartest, most sentient insect in a nice way. Like praying mantises obviously look like they're thinking and have some shit going on upstairs, but they want to hurt you. They're just, I love them. Mionde. It's Mionde. Meow all day tomorrow. I challenge you. Yes, oh my gosh. I mean, all spiders have very different behaviors of eating and catching prey, and it's fascinating, all of them. Jumpers are just a different level. They're a whole other level of hunter, man. They're just incredible. Phidippus spiders are so damn cool. It's easy to be obsessed with them. It really is. I mean, every time I find one, Zach laughs because I go, oh, itty bitty little spooder. And I just sit there and like stare at it on a wall. But they look back at you. They go and acknowledge you, make sure you're not going to kill them, and then they carry on with their business because they are superior to me. They know they can get away. It's just awesome. Not sure that would go over well in meetings, but I'll give it a go. I think it'll go great. When is Stray's charity stream? Stray charity stream should be towards the end of this month. It's in October. I will update y'all. I'm in contact with the people right now, like the charity itself. Stray is just me. I wanted to have Stray be the charity stream because I know Stray is kind of I've heard it's a shortish game. Like, obviously, I'm going to take my time because I'm going to be a cat, and I've heard the graphics are beautiful, but I've heard it's a shortish game, so I figured it'd be perfect for charity day. So I'm actually having a meeting about it soon, so I'll be updating you guys on that. Ooh, Spooter anything. Seriously, that's me on all of them, all the time, all the time. On that note, let me see who's live. I gotta pick someone, or don't have to, but I want to pick someone awesome to raid. Oh, I had one other thing. We hear myself echoing forever. Get out of here, self. It is. Oh, I scheduled Zach and I's boosters / flu shots for this upcoming week. I think it's Wednesday. Najio, thank you so much for the biddies, you silly fuck. I appreciate you. I think it's Wednesday, but we're getting both at the same time, like the newest booster, the whatever it's called, and the flu shot. And so Thursday, if you see no tweet by 9 a.m., every time I've gotten a booster, I don't get sick, but it kind of knocks me out. Like, you know, when you have the flu, you don't necessarily feel like shit, but for some reason you just fucking sleep for 12 hours. Every time I've gotten one, that exact thing happens. My body just goes into a coma for 12 hours and it's like, hey, we're going to fight this asleep. So I'll probably remind everyone, but just in case I don't or I forget, that's important. I'm not dead on Thursday. Zach will make sure I'm not cold. The bivalent, yes. It's triggering my immune response, which makes me so tired that for some reason I can sleep until noon. It's bizarre. It's happened with all of them so far, but I haven't gotten COVID, so gonna keep going. Yep, it's like a system reboot. That's exactly what it feels like. Like, I don't get, a cold. I don't get sick. I just... Why? I go into a coma for a bit. Lilith agrees, apparently. You're neurotic. Just your face. Neurotic fool. Yeah, I do the same. So I'll update you guys. I'll obviously, I'm going to be streaming on Wednesday because our boosters, by the way, we're getting them at 7 o'clock at night. So Zach's going to end the stream a little bit early so we can get there on time. But it was the only times. They had no times before my stream and they had no times after his stream. Like, they're all dead middle of the day. So bless Zach for taking some time off so we can get, boosted so we don't die. Yeah, it is. It's kind of like you're literally, I bet while you're sleeping, it's literally like your immune system running drills, like football players, like running into those things that they and then they have to push it across the field and it weighs pounds and sometimes coaches stand on it. I don't know what the fuck that thing's called, but I bet that's what it's like. It feels like it because I don't ever sleep in, ever. I'm up at least by 7 in the morning, if not way earlier than that, just naturally. When I sleep in, something's up, and I've noticed every time I've gotten a COVID anything, I haven't gotten COVID, but anytime I get one of the vaccinations or the boosters, I knock out for 12 hours. But then I'm great, and I don't get COVID, so I'm gonna keep going. I don't want to be sick. I do not like being sick. It sucks. Exactly. And if I get COVID, at least I won't die. Like, I don't want to die. Not from that. That's not taking me out. It's gonna be a grizzly bear or something like that, at least. Or old age. Boo. Ike Wolf, neither have David and I. There's a few rare, and there's actually been a lot of studies that have come out concerning, studies that are like, hey, have you just mysteriously not gotten COVID? You're not alone. And there's a very small percentage of humans who have a natural immunity to it, and I don't know if that's true for you or I, but same with myself, Zach, you. I know David hasn't gotten it yet. And I've tested myself every time I felt shitty, and it hasn't come up positive. I don't know though. I don't know. I don't think anyone's doing anything wrong. I think some people just get lucky. No one wants to die on a respirator, let alone a respiratory therapist. That is not the way I'm gonna go. You all swear to fuck you fucking walk in there and you unplug my shit. Do it, someone. That is not the way I'm going. No. Oh my god. I'd be reaching out of the bed to the ventilator like, please, just the pressure. No. Schmack. Katie, how many times do we have to tell you not to touch your own ventilator? Oh. It would be a terrible time. I would probably accidentally harm myself. Like, it would be horrible. You would have to restrain me heavily. Well, that's the thing. And we've done the same. Like, in situations where there's like lots of people, like when I was on airplanes and stuff like that, wear a mask. Don't be an idiot. Like, I don't want a cold either. You know what I also haven't gotten the entire time that COVID was going on? The flu or a cold. Masks do something. They'd have to do the cross restraints for me because I'd figure it out. There's ways. Those little nowadays the newer ventilators literally look like iPads on a stick. They're so small and easy to like manipulate. It'd be terrible. Terrible. Don't ever fucking touch a ventilator if you're not the respiratory therapist in charge of that patient. Period. End of story. We are being very hypothetical and joking. I just want to make that really clear. Don't fucking touch that shit. Oh my God, the hell that will rain down on you. Huh? Have you ever had an entire floor of nurses burn you with their eyes? Yeah. Jesus, fuck on a fuck. Neuro. Hi, honey boo. How are you? How are you, love? Were your ears burning? I was just telling chat, Zach and I just scheduled our boosters for Wednesday. We're getting our boosters and our flu shots Wednesday night because that was the only time available, which is like, it sucks. I really thought I was going to look for appointments and it was just going to be like, here's every appointment ever. Come get them. But it is encouraging that there's less appointments available because that means people are getting them, right? I'm going to tell myself that. It means people are getting them if there's less available times. That's what I'm going to go with. Please follow my friend Dr. Neuro. Literally works with the CDC on vaccination, legislation, so on and so forth. All of these details that I always word wrong. But smart person. Used to work with him at Hopkins Surgical ICU. What up? I heard COVID. Yeah, we're getting our boosters. I mean, it was good talking about getting boosters. I was talking about how like Zach and I have gotten all the boosters and gotten vaccinated, and neither of us have gotten COVID, but we have tested. Like, we test ourselves. It's not like we're just purposefully not testing when we feel shitty. We test ourselves every time we get icky, so we don't like go out and give it to anybody. We've never come up positive ever. So I'm just gonna like keep going with. I'm gonna keep on keeping on. You know what I mean? Why break now? Seems idiotic. It's not making a return, but it's certainly come around still. We can't declare it extinct yet. Which part? COVID? Or the flu? Or yes? No smallpox? Thank fuck. I hope you're doing well, Neuro. I hope not stressed, and I hope happy. When I read about it, wasn't certain, but deaths from the flu did drop significantly due to COVID restrictions for a bit there. Very much so. Yes. Like, it was, like, I think, I don't want to, like, my mom, I think it was the first winter of the bad COVID, like, when COVID was rampaging and people were dying like crazy and hospitals were overflowing and everything. I don't think my mom's hospital took one flu patient. Like, there just wasn't one flu patient at all. And it was because everybody who normally gets hospitalized for the flu is usually already immunosuppressed. Wow, Katie. Immunocompromised or immunosuppressed naturally from something else going on in their body. And so what happens is when they get the flu, they have to be on a ventilator. Whereas you and I get the flu, we get a fever, stay home, take care of yourself, drink some juice. We can be okay with the flu shot on our back, taking care of us. And so all of these people who are immunosuppressed naturally or immunocompromised were more psychotic than any of us about like bleaching their food when it was delivered at the door and wearing 10 masks and really protecting themselves because COVID wasn't a cold. COVID was death, or at best case scenario, like horrible long COVID. So those people didn't just protect themselves from COVID, they protected themselves from everything. And I believe, Neuro, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that first year, not one, but a few different strains of flu were actually wiped out of existence because they didn't have any hosts. Nobody got got that strain, and we haven't seen it since. Like, it's gone now, because that's what happens. Viruses, remember, we aren't alive. I've taught you guys. You guys know this. Not wiped out, but definitely kicked their ass. Yeah, like that's what my mom was telling me. Like, they haven't seen them, and her infectious disease buddy, who does that side infectious disease research in Seattle somewhere, said that it's like they just haven't seen it since, which is pretty cool. I mean, it doesn't mean it's not out there. It could be traveling amongst a healthier population that doesn't necessarily get hospitalized for it. Therefore, it's not taken into account, but still kind of wildly cool though. I mean, that's just insane to me. The B Yamagata was the strain of flu we were hoping it went extinct, but then we found 8 cases. Was that this year? Boo! That must have been that sounds so familiar. That must have been the exact one my mom was talking about. Yeah. Bummer. This year. Bummer! Be safe, my dudes. Wash your fucking hands. My lord. My lord. I'm just wearing a mask in public forever. Not getting sick at all for years has been kind of nice. Yes. Hard agree with that, Ike. So hard. And knowing how many people lie, if they're ill or not, etc., just makes me feel real comfortable with masks. I've said the same. Like, I never have been someone to be, like, neurotic about wearing, like, before COVID or, in any instance, really. I wasn't psycho. Like, I followed obvious PPE restrictions in the hospital. Like, I was very responsible. But in my personal, like if I had a cold, I stayed home, tried not to expose myself to others. But if I had to run to the gas station, I'd, like, cough into my elbow and call it cool. And you guys couldn't go back and watch the VODs. I can't lie about this. For the 2 years of COVID lockdown, I did not get the flu. I didn't get a cold. Like, I have shitty sinuses, therefore always have, like, this horrible sinus thing going on. But that's just my life. That has nothing to do with anything. I could be a hermit and have sinus issues. I didn't get sick for, like, 2 years. I just fucking finitely did not get ill. And that was amazing. Amazing. Being sick in any way, shape, or form fucking blows. It just slows you down. It makes everything fucking suck. And that was kind of heavenly. I don't know, man. Right, me too. Like, I'm the type of person that's like, a little dirt don't hurt. It's humans that hurt. Here's the thing, guys. Humans are filth fuckmongers. We are petri dishes of nasty. Eat dirt. Stay away from the peoples. Don't eat the people. Yucky. And someone would turn up unapologetically sick with a cold. I can't with that. I think it's rude too. I think it's kind of rude. Like, and I've heard people be like, well, I don't want to tell them I'm not coming because I just have the sniffles. And be like, don't word it that way. Say, I'm not going to come because I don't want to give you and your family the cold I've now developed in my face. That's the way I would see it. Like, thank you for not coming and plaguing up my household. I don't have time to be sick, for fuck's sake. Like, I got shit to do and a life to lead. Fuck, man, I smoke enough weed. Like, I need the oxygen I can get. I don't need a lung disease. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get that 100%. I'm the same. I always thought that way at work too. Like, when I worked at, like, Lowe's or when I worked at JCPenney and shit like that, you would try to call in sick and they'd be like, well, what kind of sick? Like, oh, I have a really bad cold and neon green milky shit's coming out of my face. Can you just come in and eat a cough drop? You'll be fine. Like, if you weren't projectile vomiting on the customers, no one gave a fuck because you're just a body. It was wild. And this is why we have such prevailing, infectious things going on these days, is because those things were allowed to breed and breed and breed. Because, as you know, viruses need a fuck host. That's not just dirty mouth. That's real. They're dead. They're zombies. They're not dead, but they're zombies. It's crazy. Pretty mad at him because afterwards I mentioned feeling sick and my brother was like, oh yeah, I wasn't feeling too great when I came to Christmas. Oh, that's nice. That's pleasant. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. Thankfully, these days we have things like Zoom. So, like, if you guys get sick over the holidays and can't show up, be like, hey, I can Zoom in. Because you can't catch the cold over Zoom. It's the best. Or whatever. I chat, face, cam, shit. What was that fucking called? iFace. Face fuck. I don't know what it's called. You know what I mean. There's so many ways now to participate with other people and not FaceTime, thank you, and not be infectious disease mongers. And not come off like you're blowing them off for better plans or you're being selfish or something like that. Like, you know what I mean? Not by technically definition. I'm sorry. But remember, Katie, we are family. The best kind. Well, you can't get sick this way. Like, I could cough all I wanted to this, and none of you get sick, and that's the best part of this way of hanging out. Viri aren't alive, right? Nope, they are not. By like biological definition of being alive, like the definition to be alive, i.e., to be able to like create copies of yourself or to breed like every cell in your body has a nucleus, and within that nucleus holds DNA for every, like, all the instructions to make your body perfectly, like a perfect clone of you. Every single cell in your body has all that information in a safe little nucleus that protects it from getting fucked up. Whereas a virus doesn't have a nucleus, and it needs either a prokaryotic or a eukaryotic host to inject its very chaotic RNA kind of DNA mixture that's not protected and is kind of the result of all the other cells that have been fucked before into your cell. Your cell freaks out, lyses in an attempt to protect you, but in that attempt, it effectively, it's like a baby spider nest bursting inside your body, but a virus. Think about it. Maybe if we compared the virus to spiders, people would be less likely to be like, fuck that, I'll get COVID and be fine. Like, if you just tell people, like, no, every single cell in your body, once you get COVID, acts like a nest of spiders and just, like, bursts open, and instead of cells, now you have spiders. But that's what a virus needs to proliferate. It must. It cannot without a host to fuck. You know what I'm saying? Google Meet, Zoom, Skype, etc. So many ways to virtually visit. I'm pretty sure red blood cells don't have DNA. Then how do they use blood in all those DNA tests in criminal shows? And hair and skin cells and stuff. It's cool. Our bodies are amazing. Amazing. It's incredible. That's why, like, in those detective shows, they're like, there's cum on everything. Your DNA is all up in you. Everything you leave behind has your DNA in it. It's crazy. It's pretty cool, to be fair. Xenomorphs aren't alive. They are in your heart. Hi, Poop Deck. How are you, love? Even Discord. Yep, Discord has video chat. There's Zoom. There's Skype. FaceTime. There's so many ways to, like, gather for the holidays and not get each other sick. Like, I encourage you guys to encourage family and use it yourself, because any form of sick is not good. It's a tax on your immune system, and it spreads, and, what's the fucking point? Why are we doing this? I think mostly our policies have been that you should stay away if sick. It's always better to have one person out than suddenly having a whole crew out sick, and that's the way it always happens. I mean, that's a great game plan, because that's the way it literally always happens, is one person comes to work sick, and now everybody's sick. Teams, yep. TeamSpeak. Did TeamSpeak have video now? Yeah, there's Tabletop Simulator's phenomenal. You can play fucking Gloomhaven on that, and that's impressive. Xenomorphs aren't viruses, they're murder puppies. Oh, why does that sound cute but terrifying? Murder puppy. Does your plasma have the DNA? I'm genuinely asking. Which part has your DNA? Is it your plasma? What part of it? Or any? I'm genuinely curious now. Does it say, Anubis? I want a murder puppy. As long as it doesn't name him George, I'll name mine Terrence, and they'll be best friends. Oh, it's the attached follicle. So technically, this is awesome. See, I learned these things. I took a couple of classes on genetics and DNA in college, but it wasn't my specialty, and I hated them. Lots of math, very hard. So much thinking, much dislike. No thanks. But yeah, how do they, so on, like, a mummy, the follicle must somehow preserve the DNA, but some must do something the hair doesn't, because they can get DNA out of dead bodies, so dead doesn't mean no DNA. I'm just saying logically in my own head, you know what I mean? We're just trying to figure out all the things in your body that carry your DNA and all the things that don't, and I was just trying to, like, logically make it make sense in a way that was more general, as opposed to going through every single system in the body. And I can't. Hair is dead, though. I actually, I worked at a place one time that claimed they could test your hair for weed. They would, like, pluck your hair and test back on the follicle for how long ago you smoked weed. I don't know how legit that is or how expensive that is in terms of, like, what's that worth? Like, really? That's how much you care whether or not I smoked weed, is you're gonna search back, like, 8 years of my life of my hair? Because I think I think hair on average grows like 2.5 inches a year. That's crazy. That's crazy talk. Ooh, so generally, best rule of thumb is cornified cells and mature red blood cells. Those are the only ones that don't have DNA. Boosh, thank you. That's that's what I was trying to think of, just like a general term instead of like mentally, literally going through systems and trying to logically make sense of it. But no, so mature red blood cells and cornified cells. That's really good. Thank you. You're so smart. You're so pretty. I love you. I appreciate you. Hair takes way longer to test than PP. And I thought it would be way more expensive than PP. And also, wouldn't you just, I don't know, like, why would you care if I smoked weed 3 years ago? It seems like a scare tactic more than something a company would actually do. But I don't know. I honestly don't know. You could just shave it off, right? I mean, who wouldn't go to work bald? Who the fuck wouldn't? If you needed to save your job that bad, everybody would do that. You are so pretty. On that note, I'm going to host my friend, or raid my friend, Elbel, and you're going to go hang out with her, and I'm going to go get a drink of water and start my day off day. But I encourage you to wash your hands, take your joy, and pee after sex because all of the above lead to a healthy, happy life, and you deserve that. Why? Every time I forget that the first E in her name is a 3 and not an E, and I fuck it up every fucking time! Come raid with me, cunts. It'll be fun, I promise. Take your joy if you're a night joy taker. Make sure to clean your bong. Clean your water bottle, my dudes. Like, think about how long it's been. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate you. Tomorrow's day off day, so I will tweet to take your joy and drink water, and I will guilt you about all the bong cleanings in the world because fungal pneumonia is forever. But in the meantime, I'll see you on Tuesday. Be good and I love you. Bye.